my friends.
Good morning. It's 11 a.m., but it feels like 4. Can't seem to wake up today. Just getting a cup of coffee in me now. I reckon we'll be good. I got Denis bloody Dyack waiting over there to have a look at Deadhaus Sonata with us this morning, which would be great. But I want to have a quick chat with a cuppa about what the hell we missed this morning on the State of Play first. Because there's no way I was going to be awake for that. The new God of War just got released, says Green Chronic.
Well now.
On YouTube.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
I forgot to try and figure out why the scrolls weren't scrolling last night. Whoops. Thank you, Remy. How are you, mate? 98. Cheers, dude. New God of War just got released, seriously, PS5. What does that mean?
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms.
Now,
warrior.
darling. The battle rages.
rages.
Thank you, my friend. Crazy state of play, to be honest. Okay. I keep hearing that. God of War Sons of Sparta, a 2D side-scrolling prequel. God of War game. Okay. Prequel young Kratos. 2D game. Alright. I don't know if I... Okay, yeah, fair enough. Alright. I mean, it can't be worse than a new 3D God of War, can it? It's quite ugly. It looks like a Nokia N-Gage game. Alright. Not beautiful visuals. Let's start with a quick peek at that. Just a quick peek. Just a quick squiz. God of War Sons of Sparta, was it? Where are we? Oh, it looks pretty good to me. The animation quality's sick. The sprites are gorgeous. Oh, did I not show you? Oh, right. Shit. I was trying to fix my other shit earlier. Whoops. Dickhead. No, you don't. But did you like it? IGN has trailers on the one page. White middle. What? You think I don't know how to use Google? Okay, this is out today, apparently? Interesting. New 2D Castlevania. Belmont's Curse, 1 hour ago. Oh. Thank you. Medicare's got the bill. Just rub it in all these bloody Yanks' faces, would you? Jesus Christ. It's not very nice of you. This one needs sound. Hold on.
In the name of His Most Royal Majesty, by the grace of God, the King of France.
I was going to say I don't love the art style quite as much. I like the grainier God of War kind of vibes. But then, honestly, some of the animations kind of sold me. It's a little bit Rogue Prince of Persia, maybe? Oh, that's... Is it the same devs as Rogue, is it? Because they fucking smashed that game. It was so good. So, there you go. Okay, cool. All right. So, Dead Cells into Prince of Persia into Castlevania? Wonderful little fucking indie success story for the industry, isn't it? Picking up proper IPs and running with them. That's classy as fuck.
So now, we appeal to you, Trevor Belmont, last of House Belmont.
Trevor, is this tying in perhaps to the Netflix series? I'm pretty sure that was Trevor, wasn't it? Was that Trevor? It's always a Belmont, isn't it? If it is, Trevor's got some long hair now. Yeah, I mean, it looked like Trevor and Cypher's kid. Oh, bro, that's actually a really nice fucking call. Yeah. Okay, that would be very clever to sort of make it a sequel to that series without any of the baggage of a sequel. Yeah, it's because it's Castlevania, so it's like, well, there's going to be a castle and a vampire, and a Belmont. You don't have to write yourself out of any holes that the TV series may have put you in. And then the premise, oh yeah, it's Trevor and Cypher's kid. Easy. Yeah, and the art style, again, I just happen to really enjoy that sort of original pixel art style, and that God of War looked like it was going with something much more my taste, perhaps. But no, that come around pretty good. A lot of the spell effects and stuff look really great. That shit in particular, this fucking spin, yeah, the flames, yeah, that spin there is really sweet. Classic Metroidvania shit. That's a day one for me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm in. Trefor, yeah, we should want to name their kid Trefor, so I guess it's that perhaps. Could be. Here's my game of the show, Project Windless. You what? Little flat art-wise? Yeah, I mean... It's not...
We are the children of water, born of the goddess.
Are we?
You filthy creatures.
This is just Avatar again, isn't it?
Soulless, unclean.
It's the second Avatar film, I think. Maybe not.
This world was never yours to keep. How dare you stand in the way of purity, little king?
I'm just gonna say it, the voice acting's really forced. I know. I'll just be a super judgy cunt. Is that a fucking chicken? Oh, it's like Warriors. Chicken War. Cluck, cluck, motherfucker. Okay. Monster Hunter, Dynasty Warriors. It's based on a Korean novel series called Faber. That drinks tears. The bird that, maybe the bird that drinks tears. Alright. This looks like one of those ones that I'm going to say, nah, I'm not super interested in it. And then, like, the day before it comes out, I'm going to be like, oh, is that fucking chicken game tomorrow? Yeah, nah, let's play that. You know? Is that fucking KFC promo tomorrow? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. With things like Crimson Desert coming out so soon, which at first glance appears to just eclipse whatever this gameplay style is now. Like, it seems to just be bridging so many things together, and it's been such a long time cooking. This kind of has a very, I don't know, I don't want to say simple, but recognizable formatting and visual style to it for me. But again, first glance, yeah? Just top of my head, bleh, fucking diarrhea, fucking streamer nonsense. I'm sure it could be lovely. The first time I saw the Neo 3 trailer, I was like, whatever. And now I can't stop thinking about Neo every second of every day. So it's cool. It doesn't seem to be doing anything that I haven't seen before. At first glance. And usually that's what it is for me, you know? Like, I'm getting a bit of Senua's Sacrifice here with a bit of Dynasty Warriors, which that certainly helps the gameplay. But I'm not. There's really nothing there that makes me go, okay, what's this game? What's the cornerstone of its concept that that I haven't, or is it just doing everything I've already seen before way better than they've already done it? Could be an optimization nightmare as well. Like, I'm trying to think of what PCs running this shit. Oh wait, it's a PlayStation game. I don't know, man. I'm not sure if the PlayStation is running this at a smooth 60. I'm just going to put that out there. Rock solid 30, if you're lucky. I feel like it'll be a rock solid 30 right up until there's 800 enemies on the screen, and then we'll see. Cool. All right. I keep thinking of Foghorn Leghorn. I'm thinking the sky is falling, man. Control Resident and Saros have more gameplay. I'm playing both of those. I don't give a shit about that. I don't need to see gameplay from video games that I'm already getting. That's why I don't really need to see much of the God of War one. It's like, that's already out. I'll just buy that later and play it. I don't need to watch videos of it. Would it matter if it was pro? Well, I mean, if you're okay with the idea of buying video game consoles that you can't put video games into, then maybe that's a relevant element. But as I just am sort of intrinsically opposed to the concept of not being able to put any of the video games that I have in my lounge room into the video game console, that's just not one that I bought. So it seems irrelevant. in that context. And if you think I'm buying a fucking USB fucking add-on fucking CD fucking drive for my fucking PlayStation, then look, that's a dystopia for me that I'm just not willing to be a part of. So either this runs really well on the PS5 or I play it when it runs really well on the PS6. Assuming that has a fucking disk drive on it. We'll see, I guess. What else was there? What else did I miss? We got a Kena sequel. All right, well, I guess I don't typically look at game trailers for video games that are clearly designed for tweens, maybe young adults, because those people aren't allowed to watch this show. It's for grown-ups. But sure, it couldn't hurt
I sense
to
suffering
look at the pretty
here, Spirit.
pictures for a second. Why the fuck on a gigabit connection are you like, yeah, nah, 1080p is good? That doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to be pretty, apparently. What else has it got going for it except being pretty?
A spirit guide? It's been a long time since we've had one of your kind in Cosmora.
Very cool.
Good.
My kids aren't here, dude. No. What's wrong with you? It's ridiculous. What am I looking at? Pretty pixels? Wow. Like Illumination or Pixar did it themselves. It's so pretty. Now we're fucking... Cunt shows me Kena before Metal Gear Solid. Just get the fuck out of here, Tough. You're not welcome here anymore.
I must do. One last punishment I must endure.
Finally.
Outer heaven.
Look, oh, you said Metal Gear Solid 4 running at higher than 24 frames per second. It's not very cinematic.
I must endure.
But look
Outer
good.
heaven. He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
Liquid's gold.
Cash grab for a 20-year-old game. Yeah, but like Kena, bro.
Seize control of SOP. The Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers.
Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
The fact that this is a 20-year-old game
How
isn't
long
the
is
dig
my
that you
body
think it
gonna
is.
hold out?
When all of this is over,
Look at it.
you'll have no choice but to accept death.
Looks better than Kena, bro.
This
Look at this. It's gritty,
is
grounded,
my final
beautiful.
mission.
All we're talking about here, cash grab, by the way, I have my PlayStation 3 hooked up right now with a goddamn Chinese HDMI splitter on it that needs its own power just to strip the HDCP from the fucking signal, right? Just so I can capture it when I play Metal Gear Solid with you guys. What we're talking about here is getting a classic available on something other than a brick the size of a car tire that has been, sitting under our fucking desks, sitting in our living rooms forever. Now, I like playing retro video games on retro consoles, don't get me wrong, but I'm also quite accepting of the ability to open these things up to a wider audience as well. And if you think a game that was coded on cell architecture for the PS3 20 fucking years ago that still looks this good today doesn't deserve to be brought forward into the new world so that people who don't have a PlayStation 3 can play it, or people that don't have a PlayStation 3 anymore can replay it, or have the FPS higher than, something between 17 and 29 fluctuating. If you think that's a cash grab, then I don't know. I don't know.
So began the war between Zero and Big Boss.
Do you understand?
If you don't
Snake?
like MGS4, that's
Any
different.
means necessary.
It's got
Just stop
Critics.
Liquid's insurrection. Liquid! Guns of the Patriots!
bang! Oh, yeah. And then Peace Walker we've already had plenty of. We don't need Peace Walker. What is this even going to be? Not that I got anything wrong against Peace Walker, but like we've had plenty of Peace Walker HD. Wait. Ray versus Rex. How quick was that? I can't fucking see what's in it. Can I see what's in the game? Oh, there it is. Thank you. It doesn't have 5. Really? You stingy cunts. Where's Portable Ops? That's considered not canon. I played through it recently on the Steam Deck, and I don't know why it's considered not canon, but it is. Ghost Babel, that's Metal Gear Solid 1 on the Game Boy Advance. And it's like I guess it's I want to say top-down, but Metal Gear Solid's pretty fucking... Metal Gear Solid 1's already relatively isometric. It is a weird one, and it's considered bonus content. And the digital soundtrack's lovely. We all like that. That's a nice one to save till last for Taj, given the context of the day. But I'm just blown. Not that I need another copy of 5 or anything. I just strange that they didn't include it in there. Wouldn't you want to get Volume 1 and Volume 2? You've got the whole series, because that's what we're talking about now, right? Volume 1 had 1, 2, and 3 in it. This has 4 Peace Walker and 5 in it. Right? God of War 1, 2, and 3 remake in the works. Fair enough. I assumed, that'd be on the menu some year.
Well, now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Thank you, Dozzy, for 81 months, mate. Good on you, dude. Good to see you. How are you? Volume 3 is going to be MGS5. What, MGS5 and, God, it's been so long, I've actually forgotten. I don't think I've ever forgotten. It's one thing to forget everything in your life. It's another thing to forget Metal Gear. Not Survive. I will slap the shit out of you. The tanker mission of MGS4, Ground Zeroes, thank you. It's not like they want to sell Volume 3 and it's 5 plus Ground Zeroes, right? That doesn't make any sense.
Here's an old one.
I guess they're thinking
almost as old as me.
5 is still modern enough to not be considered part of the Master Collection, because you can buy it on all platforms already. It was launched on PS4, PS5. I think it was on PS3 as well. Am I tripping? Or was Ground Zeroes on PS3 as well? I might be tripping. I can't remember. But it's on PC. It's on everything. So maybe it doesn't need a master, bring things back. This one, however, this would have taken some serious fucking man hours. People have said it couldn't be done. It's very interesting. 5 count the PS3. There you go. Yeah. That's pretty wild. Laggin, thanks for 110, mate. Good to see you. How are you? Outer Wilds is co-published. Sorry, Annapurna. Yeah, they're doing a new Silent Hill game. A small 30-person dev team from Scotland is making it. Oh, yeah, cool. That sounds all good. Now, apparently, there's another Legacy of Kain remaster. That's pretty fucking pertinent, given that I'm doing a Legacy of Kain series playthrough right now, which, by the way, we finished Soul Reaver 2 on Monday. That was a pretty wild fucking ride. And B, I've got Denis Dyack chilling out there watching on his phone. He's at a conference in Vegas or something at the moment. Who's going to join us and check out the latest and greatest in Legacy of Kain inspired deliciousness. As from what I'm hearing, anyway, quite a few people have been tweeting out their thoughts on the Deadhaus Sonata demo we're going to have a look at today, and it seems quite promising. Now, I haven't played Defiance yet.
The moment his wings were yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Hey, Code. How are you, mate?
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Thank you, darling. Good to see you. Yes, is this Ascendance? Is this a sequel then to Defiance, or a 2D retro action platform? Oh, fuck, they're going around, aren't they? How many 2D retro action platformers did Sony announce today? Prequel, okay. Prequel to Wait, hold on.
Nosgoth trembled.
Now that's the fucking pixels art I'm talking about.
They've fixed us!
You have done well, Valkyrie.
They're getting good value out of your fucking IP, aren't they, Dennis? Jesus. They're loving it. Milking it. Oh, that was Janice.
They've fixed us!
You have done well, Valkyrie.
You must save yourself.
I have come seeking a favor.
I don't know you. Ah.
Ascendance isn't granted. It is earned with blood.
Okay, these guys really got to figure out their voice acting, because
This isn't granted. It is earned with blood.
that's not Legacy of Kain quality of voice acting. I'm sorry, but that's fucking found a dude standing outside the fucking Walmart on the way to work and asked if he wanted to record some lines for me.
Is earned with blood.
No.
Save yourself.
Okay. Both sound so rough there? Okay. Maybe he's just getting old.
It is earned with blood.
It's going to happen, isn't it? So, sorry, Michael. He's 80s. Yeah. I mean, it's probably hard at 87 to get even close. Yeah. Sorry, Michael. You're a budget Walmart guy now. I apologize.
Were revealed.
Okay. So I really like this Netflix anime style vibes here. It's almost Saturday morning cartoons. Seeing Kain as though I just woke up on Saturday morning. It's 1989, and I'm watching the latest episode of Legacy of fucking Kain on television. Is pretty exciting. Kain as He-Man, yeah. And then we jump into pretty much an art style that's kind of reflective of like the Super Nintendo era, maybe the Sega Mega Drive vibes, which is really cool. Mobius, you sick cunt. Love it. But then we get to this. I don't really know what the fuck this is. This is also lovely again, this first person view here. But I don't know who this chick is, and this fucking mobile game, and the fixed image is animated a little bit, but it's just the hair. You see that shit? This fucking Hearthstone shit?
I have come seeking a favor.
I don't know who approved this as the way forward for cutscenes, but they gotta go. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Just a severance package and a request never to work at a video game house again. It's happening. It's happening a lot, right? Kain is. How do you go from this Kain to this Kain in the same game? What's the art style here? Even Blizz does that shit. Now, it reminds me of Hearthstone stuff, but even worse. Oh, it's really worrying. Not just that this is a bad style for telling story, and it looks cheap, and it looks like it's designed to run on an Android device that fits in your pocket or something, right? Which clashes a lot, I think, with this gorgeous art style. But what about consistency of art direction? Does that shit not matter anymore? The art style looked rough and gross, but also it's not the same art style, right? You got Kain, you got Kain, you got Kain. How many? You got Kain. You got whatever the fuck that is. Is this a young Raz? Looks like a young Raz. Vanillaware does it properly, the entire yeah, sorry. Vanillaware, so 13 Aegis, is it? Which is one I haven't played, but there's a Dragon's Crown and Unicorn Overlord. Yeah. They do a similar thing, but elegantly, with an absolutely insane amount of detail on the models and a really unique animation. I agree. Unfortunately, most of their writing fucking sucks. And, like, if you're a 12-year-old girl watching anime fucking slop delivered fresh daily from the bowels of some Tokyo fucking slave studio, maybe you get really into their writing. When I was playing Unicorn Overlord, I was thinking maybe if this is the first video game I ever played. This is the first time I read a story, you know? I was like, oh wow, this is dramatic. But there's not a lot going on there. Visuals wise, you're right. This style can be done better than it is. But this trailer having 4 different art styles is really worrying to me. It's like it doesn't matter anymore about consistency. I want to see this everywhere. When I was a kid, studios were making one of these fucking episodes every goddamn week. For tally, right? So get fucking cracking. I don't want to see this. I want to see this. It's becoming kind of a trend to have like one cool intro trailer, you know, and then just drop the fucking ball for the rest. No, thank you. Anyway, that's rather interesting. Can we assume, once again, much like with Nier, that the only reason this is getting made is because I decided to finally play through the series? I think that's probably likely. Given the serendipity of the circumstances, I think everybody's pretty much on board with the idea that if I didn't play Nier, there would never have been a Automata, right? So, I don't think it's immodest of me to say that this only exists because of me, right? Cool. Awesome. Was there anything else? Because I've probably left. I'm sorry if you're still there, Dennis. You haven't fallen asleep. What time is it in Vegas? Mexico, Los Angeles, Alaska. Where's Nevada? Oh, it's probably like. I'm gonna guess it's somewhere around the 8 p.m. mark, maybe. Is that right? I don't know. 4. I was wrong. 5 p.m. Oh, there we go. All good. Nice. No worries. Sweet. Sorry. Listen to me just shit all over new video games. I bet. I'm very interested to hear what Dennis had to say about Ascendance coming up today. That's rather interesting. Okay. One more from the Tenchu developers. That's a name. And then I'm gonna grab a quick cup of coffee, and we're gonna bring Dennis in, and we're gonna have a look at Deadhaus. A couple of the Tenchu devs. So these guys used to work what? FromSoft? A Legacy of Kain remaster as well? Like, wait, when you say okay, I'm holding 2 Legacy of Kain remasters. What the fuck are you talking about? Defiance. Including... I can't read that title. Okay.
Scion of Balance, Savior of Nosgoth.
Hello, Elder. Elder God. Hyleth? Is it? Maybe? We don't know yet. Kain and Raz going at it. Battling for truth. Oh, you get to play as both of them? Oh, that's cool. Can it? March 3rd? Oh, that's just a bit funny, isn't it? Oh, I've got to play Blood Omen 2 over the next few weeks. And then I get to play Defiance Remastered as it launches, as part of a clearly planned Legacy of Kain series playthrough. Talk about serendipity indeed, huh? That's pretty funny. I'm just saying. Maybe I'm a cosmic force in the universe and things do actually, like people always say, you think the universe revolves around you, but what if? Hear me out. What if it actually did? But not you, me. Entertain a theory. Oh, this looks like Commandos. This looks like what was the ninja one of these? The ninja samurai one of these? It was sick. Bloody hell. You know what I'm talking about, right? Fuck. Shadow Tactics. Yeah! Shadow Tactics was fucking great. Was that a box? Okay, that's funny. That's fucking hilarious. This art style is interesting, isn't it? They're doing some clever stuff here. It's very grainy. It's very gritty. Very dirty. It's almost Dark Souls 1, but then it's got like a cel-shaded layer on it, and then like this shit is like Dark Souls 1 level of grain, you know? Where's that sword that comes down? There, right? But then the perspective's very different, and there's some kind of cel shading layer on it somewhere. And here, like it pulls it back, and it's still clearly the same art style, but it feels like there's, I don't know, like a pixelation to it as well. Yeah, MGS4 getting out of jail is very exciting. We all knew it was coming, we just didn't know when. Them not including MGS5 in that pack is unexpected, but... More importantly, though, there's a keener sequel. So, you know, keep your eyes peeled if you're fucking 7. Nice. Nice. Excited for both Ghost Babel? I mean, fair. Honestly, Ghost Babel... Ghost Babel is one of those ones that when I play it, I really just do want to play it on the original hardware. But, I mean, that's only because I haven't played a remastered version of it, maybe. I don't know. I'll be playing it, that's for sure. Anyway, that's cool. I still need to play through Desperados 3, which I've not done yet, in this sort of style. But it's one of those weird kind of gameplay styles where, I don't know, like, I never really want to start playing it. It's like, it feels like a lot of work to me. It's not just a clean, sick action game. It's got a strategic layer. Maybe it feels too slow paced or something. I'm not sure. It feels like a lot of work for me, this gameplay style. And Shadow Tactics kind of, as soon as I got into it, you know, I was like, oh wait, actually, this is really fucking good. Kind of like Commandos, but Tenchu. And I guess that's what they're going for here. The fact that some of the DNA here is actual Tenchu devs is pretty fucking exciting as well. Yeah, I saw that, Edstar. I'll grab that on PS5 after the show today. I don't know if I'll have a chance to... Maybe instead of Neo on Sunday night, it would be better for me to do that. It's probably the right idea. It's not like Neo 3 is going anywhere. I'm going to be playing it, you know, in between stuff. My gripe is the co-op angle. Oh, there's a co-op angle? What's the co-op angle? Apologies again, Dennis. Today was a little more involved than I expected it to be.
Another expletive has returned.
Dennis said he's chilling though.
Welcome
Chilling
back.
like a villain in Vegas. Fucking like a vampire lord. So we'll be good. It says it's a co-op game. Are you implying that it has to be played cooperatively with another person? And if that was the case, that would be a gripe for you? Doesn't bode well for you getting laid anytime soon. I hope you're aware of that. The distinct lack of pussy in your life is very likely attributed entirely to your disinclination to want to play video games cooperatively with other people. Like, you may never have made the connection between those two things together, and I'm making it for you for the first time right now, but I'm telling you, I figured this shit out when I was 13, you know? They're one and the same. Put some thought into it. All right. I'm going to go and make a cup of coffee, because this was coffee number one, all right? This was out of bed, hang out with the baby for a bit, chat with the missus, jump in the shower, grab a coffee, and start the show. Just going to grab a very quick cup of coffee. I'm going to come back, I'm going to grab Denis Dyack in the call. I'm going to check out his new game, Deadhaus Sonata. I'm going to just walk around the demo, have a play, you know? And we can chat, get him to shed some light on some things. And if you have any questions that it came up, you know, while you were playing it perhaps, or come up today, maybe you were thinking about the interview from a couple weeks ago. I was. Or we could just talk about Malazan, Book of the Fallen for the rest of the night. I mean, you know, I'm easy. Whatever Denis wants to do. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll be right back. Enjoy the tunes. All right. Fresh cup of coffee, ready to go. Thanks, Lethal Blue, for that sub, by the way. I missed that. I'm sorry. My sub alerts have gone super freaky. I don't know what's going on. I need time to sit down with them. It's Friday. After today, I got tomorrow off. I can fix some shit. And paint some Warhammer minis tonight. Oh, yeah. And play some Warhammer. Oh, yeah. All right. I don't think I did my hair this morning. I'm just realizing that now. I'm pretty sure I put my face on after the shower and I didn't do my hair. It's going to get a lot more wild as the show goes on then. Watch painting Necrons, bro! I just got a new kill team set. Tomb Worlds. Terrain, Death Guard, Necron, Canoptic Circle. And my boy's coming over to paint some Space Wolves. Good things are happening. Okay. I'm gonna bring the Bloodborne down. Now, Denis is gonna join me voice only because he's in Vegas at the moment. I'm gonna make sure he's ready to roll, and then give him a call and we'll suss it out, and then I'll boot up Deadhaus. We'll get in. Yeah, he's ready. Oh yeah. All right. Let's see if this works just straight up. Hello, sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. How are you, mate?
I am doing very, very well. How are you?
Very good, thank you. Sorry you had to listen to my whole bloody waffle session.
Oh, awesome. What are you talking about? I was laughing my ass off here. It was fantastic.
I just thought, shit, am I coming off a bit too strong? Then, usually, people get months to be introduced to this flavor that is excessive profanity. You're going in pretty cold.
Oh, no, it's. I'm telling you, it's becoming my second home. And last time after I got off the stream, we talked about Malazan, Book of the Fallen so much.
Oh yeah,
it raised my trust, or sort of my view and my sort of belief in humanity. And then I come to talk to fellow creators, and I mentioned Malazan, Book of the Fallen, and I'm back to zero again. It's not like no one knows that fucking book series. And they talk about it's like a lost art, man. Like no one's reading anymore, and it breaks my heart. So I love coming here. And I know you were joking about it, but even if there's if you ever want me back just to talk about Malazan, I'm in.
Oh, dude, it would be my pleasure. I mean, you might have noticed, but sitting around talking shit is kind of my job. So, be more than happy at any time. Come pop in the show. We can always have a chat.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, it was really great because I woke up this morning and I thought, fuck, I haven't played a really good 2D side-scrolling game in about a day, and I really hope that we see a bunch of 2D side-scrolling games because they're going to be awesome. That's what I need.
Did you have 2D side-scrolling game using the characters I created fucking 25 years ago or something on your bingo card, or what?
Bingo card, no. So it's funny. I just found out about it just before I came on the stream, right? Because it's pretty fresh, and I had no idea what to expect. And so a couple things. Now I have not read the comic, but the female apparently is from the comic that they did.
Okay, so they're bringing that story. I did hear there was a comic. Actually, we were talking about that the other day. Okay. Interesting. That makes sense then. I don't mind her. Yeah. Like she I'm sure she's a great character. The only time I really saw her was with this very average kind of floaty hair art style that I see too much in mobile gaming these days, and it's very clearly a cheap. Again, I don't know the development process. Maybe there's budgets and things that you designers have to deal with, but as a gamer, seeing 3-4 different art styles, in the same 30-second period, it feels too eclectic without any kind of rhyme or reason behind it, other than financial constraint.
Yeah, so first of all, I want to apologize to everyone on the stream. I don't have a camera on this machine, so that's why it's just showing the symbol. Otherwise, not anyone wants to see my face. I can't do it. I'm sorry. But I could not believe, I was like, was there some kind of meeting where everyone in the AAA space is like, okay, our games are getting really delayed. We don't know what to do, so let's do a bunch of 2D games to keep people satiated for when we announce our big titles.
It's not a bad theory, is it?
No. It's, well, how many was there, like 3 or 4? That's like, that's just really strange. That's a lot.
Development time's definitely going up. And then there were so many of that. The interesting thing is a lot of them felt like they were Bloodborne, what was I saying? A lot of them are being developed by really cool teams. I first started seeing this with the Sonic Mania release about 5 years ago, I think it was, which had people who were modding Sonic, right, were brought in to make this new Sonic game. And then the soundtrack was done by a few people that I know as well. Like, they got a bunch of really cool chip artists from the industry who had done a lot of remixes on OC Remix, which is, where they get together and do all the crazy remixes and everything. So, like, digging into the community of fans that love this shit and spend their whole lives passionately working for free on this stuff and bringing them in to make these sort of gap fill or stopgap releases is very clever. And clearly with have you ever played Dead Cells? Did you play that one?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Fuck
It's awesome.
They did a Castlevania IP spin-off thing for that.
I got it.
Yeah. Which I haven't actually played it myself. I'm a little bit kind of overexposed to Castlevania being sold off piecemeal as an IP. But now that they've got the license to do a new Castlevania game, I mean, that's awesome. That I really like. That's, we trust these guys enough to work with our brand. And obviously they just did the Prince of Persia one as well, which I don't know if you tried that, Rogue Prince of Persia.
No, I didn't play that one.
It's fucking I heard so good. It's outrageously good.
I heard it was good.
It's got great.
I heard that one was good.
The animations in it, like it's kind of like Prince of Persia Sega Mega Drive, but like really slick animations, just sliding around the walls and jumping off. And the music. Oh my god, the soundtrack.
Oh, I'm gonna check it out now after this. It's so I got so excited when you pinged me, and I was like, no, I'm at this conference. And so by the way, the conference I'm at is called DICE, and where all the it's in Las Vegas, and it's where all of it's meant for C-level people who run companies. And so it's just finishing tonight, and they're giving out all the awards tonight and shit like that. So I'm just like, I don't want to go. And you pinged me, and I was like, yay, So it kind of made my day.
Oh, that's great.
And it was funny because I was talking to some people. They're like, "Are you going to the awards and stuff?" And I'm like, "No, I think I get to do a stream."
Yeah, I have prior engagements. Unfortunately, I can't attend.
Dude, it's so exciting because I've never done that. Last stream we did was 5 hours.
That was a banger, man.
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it, and I've never done one that large. And I actually had a few people come up to me, and they're like, "Dude, that 5-hour stream," and I'm like, "I know. How fun was that?" So it was, the stuff we talked about was so great, and I'm very excited to be back, and just thanks for having me again.
Oh, dude, I think a lot of us, I think I speak for a lot of people here when I say we're just fucking chuffed to meet a game dev that plays video games, that reads Malazan, that actually has a genuine love and interest for the same shit that we do. I can't tell you how many times people in my position have met with developers that just, I don't know, they feel like they don't play video games, they're not immersed in the culture, they didn't grow up with the stuff, feel more like app designers than game designers. And I guess you have to be a gamer to understand the distinction there. But it's a big one.
I totally agree. And the thing that's, when I probably wasn't too articulate when I said the thing at the beginning with Malazan.
Oh no.
In order to write like really deep narrative thoughtful projects, you have to fucking read. You can't read. You can't watch comics. And though any kind of medium is good, you just can't watch movies. You have to read serious novels. Yeah, not joke novels but really serious stuff from authors, and finding good writers and finding people who really are in the industry that want to do serious narrative it's going away, and it breaks my heart. And when I talk to people, there's a lot of really good creative people here, and I'm not trying to shit on the industry, but there's just not a lot of people who read anymore, and it's a lost art. And well, you saw how excited I was when you mentioned Malazan Book of the Fall. I literally lost my shit when you did that. And I had everyone in the company was like, dude, you were like, I've never seen you that happy in a long time. And I was like, because you need to understand, if I do a pitch meeting and I mention Malazan Book of the Fallen, everyone just kind of looks around. And then so I explain what the Book of the Fallen means, and then I talk about how it's like a darker, George R.R. Martin, and then I get some heads, and I was like, yeah, it was actually an author that actually finished this series. It was really good.
I mean, Wheel of Time, poor bugger died before he finished. Luckily, Sando was a great pickup for that.
Yes.
I guess you could say Tolkien finished his, but these kinds of epic fantasies, they don't always get done. You're right. And of course, yeah.
No, for sure. And
George.
and Alaric stuff.
Yep.
There's amazing, the Black Company, and you can just tell that when you bump, immediately as soon as we started talking, I was like, okay, this whole community knows grimdark, and I have never bumped really into a streaming community that has it. And my wife Joanne, she was like, "You were in kind of heaven, weren't you?" And I was like, "Yeah." So yes. So
that's the thing. I have this lovely chat of people that's constantly, putting forward ideas, things that they think that I'll like. Some of them have been here for 14 years now, and I try to get through the recommendations at a pace that allows me to enjoy them as well. I'm not trying to bang off a list here. I'm trying to enjoy the stuff. And well, after Wheel of Time, I thought, well, Sanderson finished Wheel of Time. I got to read some Sanderson. So it's the Cosmere, you know? And then after that, I had a big list of, what am I going to do next? And a Humble bundle came along with the entire complete works of Malazan Book of the Fallen, right? And I was like, click, it's on my Kindle. Let's go. Let's begin. I just wasn't ready. I just didn't know how at the point that I'm in now, I feel like I like it more than Wheel of Time. And that's ridiculous for me to even say, but genuinely, I'm more into it than I was Wheel of Time. And well, yeah, there's a lot. I haven't done Horus Heresy and things like that, which people say is that's some wild grimdark shit. I haven't even done. I bought a bunch of very nice release editions of Warhammer novels, because they just, I don't know if you've seen some of the ones they do, but at Black Library, but fuck, they're good.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to be the kind of person that buys a book just to put it on the shelf, but there are exceptions to every rule. And those Black Libraries, I'll probably read them one day, but right now I'm just happy to look at them. They're so gorgeous.
So we're hitting nonstop synergies here, and so I haven't played in a while because I've been busy. I have 10,000 points of Necrons. And I also...
I saw you like my tweet, my Kill Team tweet. I thought, does this motherfucker 40k?
Oh, fuck yeah, man. So I bought, last time, where was it? I was at a conference about 2 years ago in the UK, and I bought a Titan from Forge World, and the thing's about 2 feet high.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and dude, it is insane. It's insane, and
Did you build it?
I'm embarrassed to say I haven't started.
Yeah, I haven't
started painting it.
No, that's cool. That was me checking to see if you're a real 40k fan. Because if you're a real 40k fan, then you've got a giant box of plastic you haven't fucking touched, right? That's the trick. I've been learning how to spot them. Yeah, the ones that get it all done, posers.
It depends. So when I jumped into 40K and started painting the Necrons, I think that took me about 2 years to get the 10,000 points done. And I, I have like I don't know if you've seen them. I've got a pylon which is from Forge World, and it's pretty old. And I don't have the new Necrons. I haven't bought some of the new Necron stuff, so I'm kind of out of date. But I was playing 40K for a while, almost every weekend for a year. Yeah, I love 40K. So
that's
yeah.
awesome. I got a subscription a few years ago. I don't know, maybe 4 years ago now. And it was, I swear, it was like one of those dinosaur factor files from when I was a kid, right? Every week they send you out a little booklet, and you punch the holes in it and put it in the binder. You know what I'm talking about? Did you ever have these? And they give you a piece of a Tyrannosaurus Rex to put together. You know?
Yeah.
It was like that, but for Warhammer 40K. And I saw the first sort of issue on the shelf at a newsagent, and I was just like, why not, right? And then fast forward a year and a half later, I finished the subscription. I've got 2 full armies, like a full Necron army. I think it's a 2,000 point army, and then Ultramarines as well. And 4 binders full of fucking lore. And now I had played a lot of Warhammer video games before that, but never, tabletopped. And as a kid, I did a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, and I always kind of side-eyed the 40K people, because they had way more money than I had. So I was going in with a grey lead pencil and a fucking graph pad, These guys have got these massive tables set up. But yeah, so I wasn't until fairly recently that I started. But yeah, I must have painted 100 minis now, I'd say, and I just can't get enough. And yeah,
it's I have to say, after a while, you really start to like painting. And sometimes you like the painting actually more than playing after a while.
Well, that's the thing. I only just started playing. Like 3 weeks ago, I was playing board games with a friend here, and we finished a game, and he was like, did you want to play some 40K? And I'm like, nobody has ever asked me that question before. Yes, I want to play some 40K. So we're cracking out the rule books and the scenarios and just some, some real basic shit. But like models that I painted 3 years ago are getting on the table, And now, 3 weeks later, I've just bought $450 worth of fucking plastic. He's just bought a full army of Kill Team fucking Space Wolves. And God knows what tonight's going to be like. He gets here in about 4 hours. We're going to go crazy.
Oh my God. That's awesome, dude. Dude, I wish we were close, because I'd come by and join and play if you guys want to play.
Yes. Hey, if you ever make that trip to Australia, beers at the beach and a nice 40K sesh have to be on the cards, right? That would be
amazing. That would be amazing. I would have to figure out how. I wouldn't make any sense to bring my 40K stuff, so maybe we go to a Games Workshop place or something.
There's one around the corner, and they've got heaps of armies. I was there yesterday, and he was saying, you've got to come in on Sundays. Even if you just want to build and paint, there's great people here. And I'm like, I want to. At the same time, I've got like family and stuff. I paint around them, and that way I'm there. I don't mind painting for 5 minutes, and then with a wet palette, it's fine. And then I can get up and do things, come back in and out. Yeah. But I will go down there and socialize.
Maybe I'm making big plans already, but maybe we could do like a stream and talk games, and at the same time play a game, a 40K, like have a camera on the table and shit. As
my plan, I'm currently setting up my garage as like a dedicated 40K / board game streaming setup, because the biggest, I've done this stuff before. I actually used to stream board games with a crew called the Cunt Force, if you'd believe it, and it's a long story. And yeah, it was amazing. But like we'd get together on a Friday night, being like, okay, let's get some setup done, and then we'll start streaming this board game, right? And dude, it would be Sunday, and we still haven't gone live yet. And then we finally we just have to go live. But the amount of setup work, it was too much. And then you got to unpack it all. I need a dedicated space with the cameras already rigged up, with the microphones ready to go, and with the table, the terrain and stuff there. And that's what I'm working on. So hey, one day. Oh yeah, and a Guitar Hero arcade machine. Where me and my mate are building that at the moment. That's gonna be fun.
Oh dude,
just so you can be out the back having some beers, right? And then you can look to your mate and go, dude, you want a fucking Guitar Hero? And then you just pick up the guitar and it's right there, yeah? A full arcade cabinet. No setup, no bullshit, because that's the barrier of entry between I'm too drunk to play Guitar Hero and not, right? It's the setting it up.
Yes.
Having it there, it's going to be great. Ask Dennis to give you an invite to the castle? Well, it's only our second date, Mike. Calm down.
That's right.
All right, should I boot up Deadhaus and start? Wait, you know what? Before I do that, let me see if I can send you a video feed.
Okay, perfect.
Right, virtual camera. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to give you audio again, all right?
Yeah, it's probably better if I don't have audio because you'll get an echo anyway.
Okay, all right. As long as you don't mind, not having the game sound, then hopefully... Otherwise, there will be a bit... I'm not sure how to isolate my voice from coming through twice and shit like that.
I can always watch it on my phone if I need audio too, and I'll put it below like the desk that I'm at. So. All
right, sweet. Let's see how this goes first. This should make it really easy. Camera, OBS virtual camera, turn on camera. That should just give you my whole stream.
Yep, I can see it.
Beautiful. All right. At least that way it's real time. So when I'm commenting on something in the game, yeah, sweet. All right, let me grab the controller. Okay, I'm going to turn the Bloodborne soundtrack off. That was fun. I love a good excuse to crack out some Bloodborne.
Amazing game.
Amazing. Oh yeah, we talked about it last time. I thought I better represent with the soundtrack. Beautiful. Okay, I already loaded shaders for this a couple days ago. I got access to this a little early, but it was kind of midweek and I didn't have time to really dig into it. So I booted it up just to make sure it was running, and then I thought I'll save it for Friday when we're all ready. How's the response to the demo been so far?
So it's been very positive. I was getting ready to get the shit kicked out of me.
Getting your shield up?
Yeah, I was really worried because, we're a small team. We've got a lot more to go, man. And, but to my surprise, I guess not surprise, to my extreme happiness, it seems extremely positive. So, yeah, very positive.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, I'm just having a really brief look at the settings here. I'm just turning down the motion blur just in case.
Sure, yeah.
Only because that's what I would do if I was playing any other game, right? So I want to give it. If you see me do anything that you're like, wait, no, this is going to be better if you do it otherwise because it's a demo. You let me know.
No, you should do what you want, and you should absolutely feel free to give me shit and say, Dennis, or this is fucking garbage. What are you doing? So
no, good. That's. I'll always be honest. You can rely on that. I'll just try not to be brutal, right?
Oh, you can be brutal. It's okay. It's good.
You're too sweet for me to be brutal. I can't do it. Narration mode. Narrate or describe?
So one is going to give you longer dialogue if you want more dialogue. And sometimes it's still early. Sometimes there's a lot of dialogue. Okay. So just be ready.
Okay, cool.
Well now.
Oh.
Here's an
Thank you, Crow Harrick.
Almost as
Let
old
loose
as
the dogs
me.
of war, sir. Thank you, my friend. All right, so no graphic settings yet. Audio is audio. That's all can be done on my mixer. That's fine. Gameplay. Overhead health bars on enemies only. I'll leave all that standard for now. We can customize that as we need to. Tutorial prompts. Lovely. All right, beautiful. I think we're ready to dive in. So I haven't gone past here yet, all right? So I'm going to jump straight in. You feel free to sort of narrate as you like, yeah? And I'll jump in with anything as needed. Chat, if you have questions that pop up, let us know.
26th of Cogaloon. The sun's sting is diminished by clouds.
Okay, so... Ooh,
right away you're seeing the celestial clock there. If you hit tab, it'll come up again. And what that does, if you remember from last time, that's just watching that gives you a readout of the entire universe. If you hit escape, I'm just giving you a bit of a tutorial here. If you hit escape and then go to the celestial one on the right, now you can click. If you click on the things on the celestial clock, you'll get there's over an hour of dialogue here, of lore and whatever you want to hear about the game. So you can just click on this.
So it'll like sort of dynamically.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's cool as. All right, let's say.
Yeah. So if you
Ator.
yeah, I click.
The
There
beast. Ator is the month of scorching heat. Malorum is an oven in the 7th month, and the rotting flesh of the lesser dead bubbles and reeks. Vampires, however, remain pristine. The sign of the beast belongs to Ator. It is the sign of strength, of rage, and those who consume. A beast is relentless fury, devouring flame.
Yeah, right, but what fucking time is it? I just want to know what time it is, clock.
So what if you look at this quickly, just to sort of give you sort of some orientation of what's happening. If you remember from last time, we have a deterministic system. So depending what's on alignment, this affects the game.
Exactly.
And how
I was gonna say, Road Builder says the lore is very cool, and I want to immediately say it's not just fucking lore, right? They're describing what happens to undead during this month. It describes what happens to vampires during this month, right? How the gameplay is altered. If I assume correctly, raising dead would be different in the month of Ator, right? Because did it say the dead bubble and rise or something? Was it?
Yes. So there's different. There's many different variables that affect play. And that was one of the things that we wanted to make sure we did, because we haven't seen it in games in a long time. And one of the things we want to do is seamlessly merge narrative with game design.
Yeah.
And you'll often see, and this is unfortunately the way the industry is. You'll often see games that say, "Oh, we have a ton of narrative," and they'll make their game. And then they'll hire a writer during the sort of last half of the project, and then they'll write lore what already exists. What we're doing with Deadhaus is we have years and years of world building, and the design cannot be separated from the story. So everything counts.
Yeah.
Is the only way to describe it.
Almost like a what do you call it? A fucking video game, right? Where the story is there to support the game, and not the other way around.
Exactly.
Which is
yeah,
beautiful. I fucking love it. Okay, so what? So these are months. These are celestial objects.
Yeah, those are planets. Yeah, when they glow, they're in alignment.
Yeah. Okay, so these three are in alignment, which also has an effect on on certain things. One thing we talked about during the interview a couple of weeks ago that I loved so much was the type of loot that is generated, the type of gear, weapons, and equipment that drop from enemies is also dependent or determined by all of this, right?
Correct.
So on a very rudimentary level, if I were to say during a thunderstorm, a certain weapon could drop from a certain enemy, and then that weapon would be, a lightning weapon or a storm-charged weapon or something to that degree?
Yes, that is correct. And the idea is we've had 35 years or 30 years of action RPGs that are based off of random loot, which is like Diablo. You kill an enemy, you get that 1% chance, which is like a one-armed bandit. And that has worked very well. But we just wanted to do something fucking different, and it's just so. We just want to do something innovative, and so we sat back. Before I started Apocalypse, I was able to talk to some of the some of the best quantum physicists in the world, and they started telling me about the modern understanding of our universe according to the latest in quantum mechanics, and I
love how scientific you get with this shit. It's great.
Oh man, I couldn't get it out of my head. It kept so I should send it to you maybe for next stream or something if you want me back after.
Absolutely, man. Seriously. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of development on this game as things move forward, and I would be happy every time there is something significant. If you want to fucking have a chat and show it off, I'd love to play it. So. That will work out.
Absolutely. So I'll bring it. I did this did this sort of documentary on these, theoretical physicists, and this one, I think she's from London. She's one of the world's best quantum physicists. She was talking about the theory of relativity with Einstein, and she just talks about we are your history, and I couldn't get it out of my head, and then I was like, let's do an RPG system based on this.
Fuck yeah, that's where ideas are born, right? Like shit just gets stuck in your head, you can't get rid of it. The fact that you are actually, in a position where you can try and put something together real with that, like tangible with that, it's very exciting. There's a stop audio button here too, which is great, because then when great for situations like this where we can chat. I love it.
Yes, some of the things, and if you want, I can't hear, so if you need me to shut up, just say, Dennis, shut up.
No, it's fine. I can just stop the audio, and then we get the gist. That's cool. That's totally fine. And keep. This
is the weather forecast. It's a bit rough, but we actually are forecasting the weather there.
Yeah, it's perfect, because then you can start to predict what gear will drop in what places, perhaps what enemies will spawn in what places, things like that, right?
So the system was still early, but yes, exactly. And we've been playing this with our community, and I think some of the community people are in the stream, and they've been testing with us for about a year now under NDA, and they're the best.
Fuck yeah. And good on you, lads.
No
worries, Varric. Yeah. Cheers, mate. He's one of them, right?
Oh yeah, Varric's amazing.
Yeah,
Varric, he's total hero.
I got him on Twitter. I've been keeping an eye on him. And on Twitch as well. I've seen him streaming Legacy of Kain.
Yeah, he's a speedrunner from Legacy of Kain.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
How we connected.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, so he is hardcore. He knows the shit. Actually, I think most people on our Discord are pretty hardcore Legacy of Kain people, and so we're really lucky to have these people in our forums. And okay, so before we jump any further, because I'm gonna forget, I have a request of your community. So you guys seem to be one of the most literary versed communities that I've ever bumped into. So, right away with Malazan. But yeah, so I would love, when you guys have time, and no holds barred, punch me in the nuts, whatever. When you start hearing the story and the narrative, like, give us critiques. Tell us what you think. Because with the radio plays as an example, we've worked on those for over 4 years. And there's probably more narrative in the Deadhaus early access than all of my previous games combined. And we would love to hear, like, even your criticism of some of the dialogue in those other games that you previewed from the Sony event. I was just like, thank God. Because I listened to some of that, I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
These people need to read.
Yeah.
Because it's just awful. It's just like, come on.
If you want to write, read. That was the first words that my writing teacher ever said. If you want to write, read. And then it was, this is the reading list for the fucking year. Get cracking, So
I don't know if I told this story. I may have, but I'm Canadian, and when I was growing up, I was the city that I'm in it's called St. Catharines, but it's in the Niagara region, and I don't know if you've ever listened to or heard of a band called Rush.
I haven't, I'm afraid.
Okay, so they're a Canadian band, and what they were known for is their lyrics, and the drummer, who it's pretty old stuff now. They're in like the Music Hall of Fame and stuff.
Right.
The drummer was from St. Catharines, and he would write these lyrics. Like, one of their albums was called Hemispheres, and it was a story that would just last through the whole album. I know there's no albums anymore and shit, so I'm dating myself.
I still buy albums, but fair enough. I know most people don't fucking like this shit, but I don't even buy singles. I just buy an album when it's ready, and because I feel like you need the whole album to get the whole experience, the journey, as it were. Anyway.
So when I was in high school, I would listen to these albums, and I'm like, how the fuck did this guy learn to write like this? It's blowing my mind. It's music, but it's better than some of the books I'm reading.
Nice.
And then I saw a documentary. He did an interview, and they were like, where did you learn to read these lyrics? So Rush is considered to be, not only was this guy considered one of the best drummers at the time, but the lyrics of their albums are mind-blowing, man. They're incredible.
Awesome.
And Yeah, and what he said, and why I'm talking about this, because it literally was exactly what you just said. Because he said, if you want to learn how to write, you've got to read.
Got to read.
And read. And read. And so when you said that, I was like, yes. And so
that's
so
my old teacher wisdom.
when I started making games, I just started reading because I wanted to do story-based games. So I just read fucking everything, man. Everything.
And there's so much good shit out there. It's buried.
Yeah.
I can't believe I lived in a world that had Malazan in it for this many years without ever finally getting to it. It's just so many things. It's like, yeah, okay, it's on the list, you know? But it's hard to prioritize these giant lists that keep getting bigger, by the way, every fucking day as more new things come out and more old things get unearthed by people like in my chat. You don't know what Wheel of Time is? I never heard of Wheel of Time. What's that? You know? Fast forward 10 years later, I think I've got everything Wheel of Time you can get. I absolutely love it. The tabletop. Fucking my friend bought me the tabletop book for Christmas, and it's just been brilliant. Anyway, so we've got the months, we've got the current clock. The months seem to add different, buffs and debuffs depending on certain circumstances. What's this one? The pentagram? Is it? No, it's not a pentagram, is it?
That's the day of the week.
Okay, that's clever. Okay, so 7 days of the week. Beautiful. And then this one, the seeds. What's this?
That's the month. So you notice that what month you're in is shown. You see it at the top of the calendar there. You see the seeds at the top. Go straight up towards the top of the calendar.
Yep.
And there you are.
Beautiful. Okay. Oh, okay. Right. So it's the seed month now. I get it. Okay. And next month is either the fountain or the ship.
The ship. Yes, it goes from it rotates that way. Yeah,
nice,
that's right.
Beautiful. Okay, and so next month that'll be there. Cool. So it's telling you the current month, and then the year.
That's the year, correct.
Which is currently not influencing anything. If I understand.
Not yet. We're going to. So AD is after Deadhaus. That's after the start of Deadhaus.
Clever. And the moon's alignment, is that always a relevant factor?
Yeah, that's the phase of the moon. Okay, that shows the phase of the moon.
Yep, perfect.
Correct.
Okay. So the celestial objects and the moon phases are two independent systems then that can influence each other?
Yeah, there's solar eclipses. We do everything.
Oh, fucking sick. And then the weather. So weather, moon phases, celestial bodies, months, days, years, and the current time.
At long last, the sun
correct.
begins.
And in the celestial clock, you can tell by the shading on it whether it's night or day. So when it's a bluish tinge, it means it's at night. Okay. Because it is a 12-hour clock. We don't have a 24-hour clock.
Fuck yeah.
And when it's during the day, it's more bronzy. And we went for what I would describe as an anti-Kythera sort of look. I don't know have you ever heard of the anti-Kythera device?
It sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't grasp it. Sorry.
It was that. It was a device that was found around. I think it's around the island of Antikythera, which is near Greece, and it's about 2,000 years old, and it's this super advanced clock. And people are like, this has fucking gears. What is this? And this was like before. I think it was before Christ. So, and people are looking at this like, this doesn't make any sense. So we looked at the Antikythera device and we're like, let's make something that looks kind of cool.
Yep.
And not that this matters. This is just a fun little sort of side thing. All of these gears are actually accurately modeled, and they and given more time, we will actually make this a fully running 3D model.
I had a feeling.
Right now it's 2.5D.
I can see some of the cogs are actually in alignment, which is great, and then others are obviously just images that have been placed on top. But I can see, what you're going for, well, yeah, the finished product I'm sure will look incredible. But you should know that the vibe you're trying to sell right now is coming through very heavily. It's
oh, thank you.
It's absolutely gorgeous. Anyone with a taste for these sort of things must be geeking out pretty hard right now. The implications of how all of these different elements interact with each other to change the gameplay is probably at least for me, the most exciting part of this entire project so far. It feels to me like it's the backbone of everything. It's the underpinning element to the whole experience.
When we were talking about the sort of quantum theory behind the loot, we had almost an impossible time explaining it to people, and but once we brought the clock up, people started getting it. So
yeah, absolutely.
Really
I bet that was a pretty big turning point for the development, huh?
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yep.
All right, so I don't have any tarot. I got one tarot right now, one part of the deck. That's another big part of the game, as far as I understand it. This deck building element to how you build your character.
Yes.
Right now, I have Bite. Bite a vulnerable enemy, killing them and sucking their blood. It can be upgraded to Open Throat, Tireless Hunter, Elated Feedings, Razor Fangs, and Cursed Fangs. Cool.
If you go to upgrade on the bottom left there, bottom left of the card.
Yes, I see.
And you can click on them, and there's audio there for those two.
Oh, yeah. You showed me this in your demo last time.
Do not merely bite.
Yes, that's right.
Tear open their throats so that their blood springs forth as a fountain of red-hot ecstasy.
Delicious. Who wrote the dialogue for this, I guess?
So the heavy lifting was done by Jack Lindsay, and he's been with us for about 6 years. Hardcore Legacy of Kain and Eternal Darkness fan.
Nice.
Fantastic writer. We've been working on the lore together for, I guess, the better part of 6 years. And but there's a twist this time with the stuff that we're writing. So now it's not in the demo. It'll be more in early access. Do you remember where I said you could change voices last time I showed a different voice? And it kind of broke, but it was...
Yeah, and you were saying that they would have a different, for lack of a better word, opinion on certain things? Like their narration would provide a different context from their point of view?
Yeah, different context and different perspectives. So there is enormous amounts of narrative in this game. It's just a crazy amount.
It's a pretty fucking wild concept to be able to choose your narrator and then have the unreliable narrator element come through with that because they have a bias to the things that they are narrating. It's pretty fucking impressive stuff. It's another element of, in a sense, of how narrative can influence gameplay as well, because it can influence your choices based on the information that you're given. And that, in essence, is influencing the gameplay, right? So I really like that. Chris Sharp's for the voice, is it? He's got a very nice voice, but the actual particular language that's being used is I was wondering if he worked on the previous games as well. That's all.
So no, Jack. I hadn't met Jack, but our goal was to work on something in a similar vein that's kind of got this, multiple levels of meaning, and we want it to be Shakespearean in a sense where, just like Legacy of Kain, where we would write the script and we would tell dirty jokes for everyone in the front rows and cerebral metaphors for everyone, cerebral metaphors for those in the balconies and the aristocracy. And it's coming through, I think, and you'll see as you run around, you'll start to pick up some of the radio plays and if interested, I don't know, at some point, I know you're going to go through all the Legacy of Kain stuff, but even in here, you'll see floating books, and you can play the entire radio plays actually in this demo.
Oh, yeah. You showed me there's this lovely little lectern up here, right?
Right, and there's a book on the right.
Oh,
so, yeah, if you pick that up.
Chronicles of Vampire, Season 1, Episode 1. Lovely.
So if you go to the lectern.
Sorry. Yeah. Oh, right. So I take the Chronicle to the lectern. Right, that makes perfect sense.
3rd of Oct,
the
year
218, starts playing.
The Deadhaus.
And this one's short. It's about 6 or 7 minutes. By the time you get into the 3rd season, some of them are over an hour.
Tower from the first age.
Over an hour?
12 of us storm the lookout. Throw down the mindless thralls.
There's 13 hours of
the knights wish
narrative
to preach
in the radio plays alone.
I love this fucking castle in the background as well. It's absolute Dracula-esque fucking masterpiece. Gorgeous.
And there's real-time weather going on, so the weather in the game, determined by the celestial clock, will change as you're listening to these.
That's pretty cool. I'll listen to these alone.
I love it. And so I geek out on this stuff because I would sit there and it's like, if I was going to listen to a bunch of books, I would want the fucking weather going real time in the background. I want all this stuff happening because if I'm going to be, say I'm multitasking, I'm like, oh, fuck it, I'm going to put a radio play on and have it on one monitor and I'm going to work on something else. I want all the effects. I want to see lightning in the background if it's a fucking snowstorm. I want to see like ice on the windows. And so, yeah, some of it's not done, but a lot of it's in already. And we're just going for it. And it's not, I guess the way it's taking a holistic approach to the storytelling, right? And we say that we want it to be meaningful for the people who experience it.
I get it. You want to be in the world. It feels very MMORPG to me in that sense, where we're sitting around in the world and doing things while time passes. It gives it this sense of reality, I guess, rather than just a game that can be turned on and off. Like things are happening while you're not there. And
yes,
the weather's changing when you're not there. And if you want to retire to your castle, read a book next to the giant fucking bay windows, floor-to-ceiling fucking bay windows that overlook the castle in the distance, then you can. And watch the weather change while you do it. It's absolutely gorgeous. Okay, so this room is our base of operations, I take. You showed me last time that you can access this sweet-ass fucking map here. In order to begin sojourns, is that right?
Yes.
Oh, is that another I got another chronicle on Revenants. Right. So I would take this here, and then we've got a 6-minute 20.
Heard of Lao, the year coming. Soon a blow fell against the gates with such.
These are
fragments of wood splintered in
the stories.
Little stories, man.
At first, they start light. But then I'll tell you what this is in a second. They start light, they get very deep. I'm really interested to get your community's opinion. And Varric, who's a hardcore expert, he was figuring shit out before a lot of people in the community.
Oh yeah, piecing things together.
There's a lot to talk about even with the Chronicles alone. So they're quite interesting, I think.
Beautiful.
But we'll leave it. You guys will be the judge.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is a project that's going to evolve over time anyway. So we'll just keep re-marinating as things are added. I think that'd be great. Malorum. In the world of Malorum, mankind teeters on the brink of collapse. The Thracian.
Thasian.
I was thinking Spartacus for a second. The Thasian Empire, last of humanity's once great powers, struggles for survival against a relentless tide of the undead. Nice. And then there's the Beltlands and the Southern Provinces, which are coming soon. So for this demo, it's Northern provinces?
Yes, just this area. And then once you clear an area, others will open up.
The map's pretty fucking great. Someone mentioned this when we were talking about the interview the other day. Like how cool this map is, but seeing it even like on my own screen in close detail, it looks fucking awesome.
So I created it.
Look at you go.
Yeah, and Jack and I would work on it for a long time, but this map itself has been thought about for the greater period of about 6 to 7 years, and we're not.
Is that about when? Because I know you did a Kickstarter for an Eternal Darkness spiritual successor at some point.
Yeah.
And that project, unfortunately, never really took off.
That's right.
And got the funding that it needed to exist, which is a tragedy.
Yep. Thanks.
From the research I've done, seems to have been victim to a time in the games industry when Kickstarter was just really coming up and crowdfunding was being done in a different way than it is now. And I imagine.
Well, at the time, I can tell you why we didn't. So we raised about $900,000. So it was actually pretty good. But at the time, we were using the Crytek engine, and the minimal buy-in was like $1 million.
Shit.
So a lot of that money went just to use the engine, and we couldn't make it. So yeah, it's unfortunate.
That's yeah. I mean, I guess I always talk about how far video games feel like they have fallen in the modern world, but I think in terms of development, the tools that are available, the prices for those tools, that does seem to be getting better over the years.
Oh yeah. Well, now I think it was about 6 or 8 months after that the engines became free. And I was like, oh, come on.
Nice.
But it's what do you do, right? What do you do?
Yeah, that's timing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tried almost every engine. Nice.
Yeah, and we've got for right here for the map, there's going to be different biomes, of course, and all that kind of stuff, but there's going to be 8 other houses as well.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah,
So
not just the Deadhaus.
That's where we're starting, is with Deadhaus, but there's 8 other houses. It's going to be, and you can sort of see the other continents, and we don't allow it to scroll right now.
Yeah,
but dude, I'm so excited. We can't talk about it, but it's just like, I want to talk about it, but I don't want to do any spoilers. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun ride.
There seems to be a nice little map on the right here, that belays, or that what's the word I'm thinking? Betrays the actual size of this map, perhaps. Because I'm seeing one small little landmass here with the Northern Prophet, but on the very right side, there's a parchment with a much bigger continent, like a massive landmass.
Well, and right now this is showing Malorum, and Malorum is only the one. So yeah, if you bring up the celestial calendar, the Malorum is the one in the middle. And we're not necessarily limited to Malorum in the game, so there's other planets. There's all kinds of things we can do. So.
Okay, so there's I just like these parchments here that kind of say, hey, there's more, which is great.
There's a lot more.
It gives me Malazan feelings again, where like, and it's not just Malazan, but Malazan does it so well, where it's like each of these kind of continents. Some of them feel like they're the center of the universe, right? Like Letha, for example, and they're not even aware of Genebacchus, of Malaz, of Malaz City, of all these other. But they feel like and then when you get the perspective of others, it's like, wow, this tiny little shit stain of an island. They think they're really something, don't they? It's brilliant. Like I definitely feel the scale of an epic fantasy universe already with what you've done here. And it's little things like that where I can see a peak in the corner of more. That's really gorgeous. Well done. Blood Sanctum, Hymn of the Red Lady is currently available. You've awakened from a long slumber to find your kingdom in ruin. Explore the ancient catacombs. Would this be a good place to start playing the demo, or is there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is there more outside in the in my little hub? My little.
There's tons in the hub that you haven't looked at. Yeah, we can. Depends on what you want to do, but you don't have to do it in any. You can do it in any order. And the idea that we wanted to create is, we wanted people to explore any way they wanted to. So you can finish this and then go explore the other stuff, and I can, talk about it as much as you want to talk about it. So
yeah, sweet. I'll jump in to a mission now, and then when we come back out, there'll be more stuff to look at, right? Awesome. So this is what you would consider a sojourn, like an instanced mission environment.
That's right.
Yeah, perfect.
That's right.
Your sigils for this sojourn are Focus, Dominance, Necrotic Resistance, Clarity, or Conviction. Okay, Focus. Do I have all of these already on, or do I drag them somewhere?
No, you just select the one, and then what will start to happen, so you can replay this demo over and over again. And the idea of the game is, it's going to be persistent, and we've got a lot to go yet, but the idea is you'll be able to play and start mixing and matching things that you've done, like mixing paint.
Okay.
And even maybe trading with other players and stuff. So no, you just select and say begin mission for now.
Okay, cool. Sweet. I'll take cooldown. That seems nice. Right.
Denovis, 26th of Cogaloon. Remember, lightning does not discriminate between the living and the dead.
Remember, lightning does not discriminate between the living and the dead. So
yes,
is that because the calendar popped up then? So is that kind of telling me that I've started this mission and that's something I should be looking out for because of the calendar?
So if you were outside, there would be a thunderstorm going on.
Okay.
And what they're saying is, and it's not set up here. We're going to set it.
Yeah, no. That makes sense.
Hold on. Go back.
Yep.
And you're going to see these. Okay, go to the right.
Up here?
Yeah, see the. No. Yeah, see that. It's got green lighting on it.
Oh, here. Yes.
The
the obelisk. Love it.
Those have dialogue in them like Legacy of Kain.
Oh, here we go.
Is a safe haven for vampires on Malorum, or at least it was before the Awakened. Now their infection creeps in from underground, and vampires seek refuge in other crypts.
Okay.
And if, like Legacy of Kain, if you want to listen to them again, you can. You can just click on it again. But once the light is off, it's to show you that you've listened to it.
Perfect.
So
this looks like somebody's broken free from their place of eternal slumber, which ties into what we were just saying. Then vampires questing beyond their underground tombs, looking for more, for fresh blood. That's cool. I've got a dash on alt. I've got sword on left click, and I have an ability on F. That doesn't. Maybe that's like a finish them or something.
That's a finisher, correct?
Yep. A little bit of platforming. Ooh, and straight away, this is what I love about Legacy of Kain. Okay, doesn't take long.
The world slows to my sight so that rain hangs like silver curtains and lightning winds across the sky like burning vines.
Yummy. Hey! All right. Oh, I was just checking to see if I had a cooldown or like a stamina bar, and then I see the cooldown right there. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Nice. It feels pretty smooth already, man. One of my friends was trying to play it. I saw him on Twitter saying that he was having some pretty serious performance issues. Wasn't sure if it was just his rig. Have you been getting a lot of feedback in terms of optimization for the demo so far?
So we haven't done a ton of optimization yet, and it's running on Unreal 5.
Yep.
So if you're running on like a 1000 NVIDIA board, you're gonna have problems.
Yep.
So I would say with a 2000 series, you're probably okay. Anything 3 and above, you're fine. So we haven't spent a ton of time optimizing yet.
Well, I guess that's one of the final pass things, right? Yeah, I mean, once you've got everything in there.
So tell your friend we hear him and we apologize, and we're going to do all we can. Our target system is going to be with the Steam machine coming out.
Yep.
That's going to be, because that represents sort of 70% of all of Steam.
Yep.
And apparently, I haven't tried it lately, but actually, I think it was Varric that was saying, or it could have been someone else in the community, but you can run this on the Steam Deck too.
Fuck yeah. Nice. It's the kind of game that will benefit, I think, largely from portability, because you will want to pop in, perhaps. Maybe you want an audiobook in bed, right? Great idea, Maybe you want to jump on and check a few things, like check the clock, check the weather forecast,
We've already had, and we're considering it, we just need more people. Someone has requested a celestial clock phone app so they can always know what time it is, so they can decide when they're going to go on their sojourns.
Tell them excessive profanity told them to fuck off and get a fucking Steam Deck, all right? You don't need a fucking phone. You just need to boot it up on your Steam Deck and you can check it there. Don't need any more phone apps on our phones, all right? Fucking, I got a new one for Zelda now, for Christ's sake. Have you seen that for the new Zelda? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Phone app for every goddamn bloody game. No, of course the celestial clock would be great. I do like the idea of being able to check those things pretty quickly on the Steam Deck, though. It's quite snappy and responsive, so I like booting up a game of Hades myself. Fairly. I just before I came on the stream, I met the creator of Hades 2 minutes ago. Shit! No shit!
Yeah, and I just started talking to him, and he was running off to a meeting, and I was telling him I'm doing a stream, but a super nice guy. Nice guy.
Awesome. Supergiant, one of my absolute favorites. I have nothing but respect for that Deadhaus. They've done such good work. And Hades 2 was definitely my game of last year. I think
nice.
the epilogue hit a little sloppy, but honestly, it didn't matter. The mechanics in that game just continue to fucking. They did make Bastion there. I believe that was their first big release. Bastion, and then was Pyre next? Transistor, then Pyre, maybe. There's one more in there, I think, before Hades. Yeah, Transistor. Transistor was fucking gorgeous.
Transistor was good. I like that, but Hades was, super strong.
I think Hades was just such a beautiful. We've got all of our previous works and put them together, to create some. Like, it's got a lot of the storytelling mechanisms from Pyre, but a different kind of gameplay. The gameplay is actually much more like Bastion, and then that beautiful sense of everything that Transistor just looked and sounded so gorgeous, and then Hades, really, really borrowed from that. I thought. Bastion, Transistor, Pyre, Hades. Oh, there you go. All right. I thought there was one more. It's one of my top 10 of all time. Well, how good was the narrator in Hades, in Bastion, right? That was the first thing. Yeah, everyone was like, "Oh my god, there's a narrator that's talking to me." It's kind of like that film with Will Ferrell, Stranger Than Fiction. You got this this presence talking to you. Very cool. Okay, what's this? Feeding.
Many are the bones of the cattle that once fed the vampires who sheltered here, and not all were taken when we fled. Some undoubtedly remain, just waiting to be claimed.
Nice. So look for food. Not these guys. These guys are done. What a lovely macabre setting though. Massive amount of previously et people. Got any secrets down here for me? Not yet. Seeing what I can see. I'm just trying to break your demo. Get me out of here.
It's funny because you're doing this, and I'm like, because there's it's still a work in progress, and I see so many unfinished things. And I'm like, whoa.
Well, again, I've never made a game, so I don't fucking know. But it seems to me like you put down foundations and then you build on them, like pretty much anything else in the world, right? A relationship, a Twitch stream. You build good, solid foundations. That's pillars of support, and then you layer things on top of them as you go. And well, I've done a lot of early dev stuff anyway. Played a lot of early dev games back when I was working as a critic, and you got used to it pretty quick. I guess some people, these days, it's very common for everyone to just show off their early access things, But there was a time 20 years ago where developers were very afraid to show off the early access stuff because they knew what people were like. They take everything at bloody face value. They can't, if a person that doesn't have any fucking imagination starts touching, the foundations. Things were a lot more close-knit back then. Now, every game's got an early access, and they're not worried, but... Anyway. Thasian soldiers.
Thasian soldiers are little more than walking blood meals. Their feeble arms and armor are no match for the living dead.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, Denis said during the interview that he's done all the animations so far, but he's hoping to hire an animator once the early access takes off.
Fire the animator.
Oh yeah, lovely. Okay, so that... Oh, sorry. Dude, the multiple animations already? For eating cunts? Oh, yeah.
27th of Cogaloon. While the light of the sun is weak,
it's midnight, right?
Rain brings its own.
Yeah, so there is buttons to hit to bring up the celestial clock. So either
did I do that, or did it just pop up?
If the weather changes, it'll pop up.
It was also midnight. Could it be that the day changed?
Rainfall.
Yes, that could be it as well. And so with this, like at this particular part of the level, when I was you couldn't see it because I don't have a camera. I was wincing because we need to put weather in this area, so when you look out those cracks and stuff, you'll see the weather, and it will it's just not here yet.
You saw me flick there, didn't you? You saw me check. Is there a thunderstorm?
I was like, fuck.
No, look, dude, again, I have done a lot of early access stuff, no judgment at all. I'm just checking what's there and what isn't so that I can, compare notes later. But I wouldn't expect anything like that. This is an instance section and not the open world area. timing it up would be well, that's another layer, right? Another layer to add. What's in here? I'm liking this. Looking some vampire fucking machinery in here. This gives me kind of like, again, a Castlevania kind of vampire vibe, where you've got this like not just a decadent, elegant Lord of the Undead, but also a premier scientist of the day, you know, with technology that's far beyond the minds of the peasantry.
Exsanguinate.
Good environmental
to
storytelling.
bathe in the blood of others. This spell is especially useful in the face of multiple combatants, but beware those with tainted blood.
Ah, yes, that's a very Blood Omen thing. Don't drink the tainted blood. If I were to go escape tarot cards, I would now be able to go a little deeper into...
Correct.
Exsanguinate.
And then you have the upgrade in the bottom left.
Sorry,
I
I
know
it was there
this
somewhere.
This spell is especially useful in the face of multiple combatants. Levitation. The power by which you compel the blood of your prey may also move your own. Let them gaze upon you as you rise above them to feed.
The power of the blood you control can also move your own. Think about that. Think about a vampire levitating by using their ability to move blood through space. All these little upgrade cards as well on how you can fuck with that shit. And yeah, customize it to your liking. I love it. There was another one I just picked up, right? I just picked up a Sanguinate. What was it before I grabbed Blur?
Dark Drift. Swifter, farther you blur, drifting into darkness as one with it, unbarred by gates, less chained by gravity.
Who did the art for the cards, bro?
So there's a couple people. One is Edward Toth. He's an amazing kind of designer / artist. He was at Naughty Dog for a while, and yeah, he's awesome. And then Ron Davies, who's our art director, he did some work on these. And so we wanted kind of like, as just the default deck, we wanted to give a sort of style to it that looked very interesting. Now, we haven't, it's not in yet. We're going to be rolling it out. You know how we were talking about how things change dependent upon what you do?
Yeah.
So imagine limited edition or rare versions of these tarots.
Right.
So I'm gonna make this scenario up, kind of, sort of. It'll be way too foreshadowing, but whatever. Imagine you're doing something on a blood moon, and a blood moon is, so in our lore, the Red Lady, she's the she's the progenitor of all the vampires, and she's a demigod or an ascendant. And the first full moon of the first month of the year is when she did some things, and the moon turns red, turns into a blood moon. So imagine you do something, and then during that time, you'll get a blood moon version of a tarot card, and it'll do different stuff. So the idea is we want to have different versions of the cards as well. So imagine different types of Ensanguinate. So you've seen Ensanguinate suck blood. So imagine we have an Ensanguinate that's a blood moon version, is that after you suck the blood out of everyone, they explode into just barrels of blood everywhere. So there's blood all over the ground. And just like fun stuff like that we want to do. And,
fun stuff. That really is, like, that's a linchpin of the game design here, because when you say I want 500 different data points influencing when you pick something up, what it is exactly, obviously not all of those can be gameplay changing, because the balancing would be ridiculous, and it would detract from the fun. But the idea that it could also just be flavor, it could just be that my particular Ensanguinate makes them fucking explode, and that's what I like. And I was able to figure out, or maybe even luckily fall into, getting that by getting this spell during a blood moon, right?
Here's an old one.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. I'm just making sure I'm on the same page, yeah? And that's it's kind of, again, it's that lovely antithesis of the microtransaction world that we live in today, where it's like everything is sold off piecemeal as microtransactions. which fucks up the enjoyment of a video game in its entirety, because obviously the people who spend money are always going to have cooler shit than you, right? And in my opinion, it ruins video games entirely. There are very few examples where that doesn't feel like they've ruined them, but in most cases, if you have to pay more real-world money to have cooler-looking stuff, then the game has fundamentally failed for me. This is like, instead, you have cooler-looking shit, or even just maybe more preferential shit, right? Maybe you just like when you're using Sanguinate, you want everything to melt, not explode, for example, right? Because that particular visual style is more in line with your, to borrow a phrase from The Matrix, residual self-image, the version, the digital version of you that is, your vampire. That's fucking cool. That's really cool, because then people are running around the game trying to figure out what time, what day, what month, what year, what weather conditions, what moon phase will give them different kinds of aesthetic enhancements and alterations to their abilities to make the character that they fucking love playing the most, right?
Correct.
Fucking genius. Fucking genius.
Oh man, thanks. That's what you just said there is kind of what we live for as developers, because I'm just getting so tired of the fucking paint by number games, and I just don't like, even the latest thing is kind of like a bunch of people got together and said, okay, hey, our games are going to be taking longer. Let's make a bunch of 2D side-scroller games. It'll be awesome. And everyone had a 2D side-scroller party. And don't get me wrong, some of those look awesome.
They do, but you go, okay, it's another 2D side-scroller, right? Yeah. Even the chicken game. Did you see the Chicken Souls game? Like, cool, but at the same time, there wasn't a second of that trailer I don't feel like I've already seen 50 times before, other than it was a chicken. That was really the only different thing in the whole thing, right?
I was watching you play that, and I was like, fuck me, I don't want to play a chicken.
Yeah.
And I don't know what that game was, and it's something from Korea. Maybe it's awesome, and I'm not. I was just like,
you can't judge book by their covers, but you also have to watch trailers and have an opinion, because that's the world we live in, right? So face value, grain of salt. It's the same fucking thing we've already fucking seen 1,000 times before, except it's a chicken. Great.
And so, more than anything else, we want to present something to people where they look at it and they go, hey, this is actually fucking different. You know how people say, oh, this is a new system, blah, 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 and it's like an iteration of something seen 100,000 times. And so our goal is to create memories for gamers, because, we talked about this last time. If you're going to ask me what my favorite game is, I'm not going to talk about the game mechanics or the graphics or anything. I'm just going to tell you what memories I had and why I loved it so much.
Exactly, yeah. There's another element to this that I think is really important as well. Not to cut you off, I'm sorry. Is that, and I touched on this last time as well, but kind of my mantra here these days has become, people don't know what they fucking want, right? Yeah. But they think they do these days. Everybody seems to think they already know what they like, and they're not waiting to be surprised and impressed by the next great thing. They know what control schemes they like, they know what graphic styles they like, and they know what gameplay they like. Oh, that's not my thing. I don't like that kind of thing. It's a very common phrase, which wasn't when we were kids. It was like, what's this new thing? I don't know what that is. Let's just play, because everything was new, right? With this, this starts to touch upon the kind of thing that I think helps break through those walls and remind people that they don't know what they fucking want until they get it, right? Everything that they love, the favorite fucking things in the whole world, were things they didn't know they wanted until they got them. Somebody else had an idea and was able to bring that into the world through a lot of pain and blood and sweat and tears and budgets. And in doing so, gave them this thing that is now their favorite thing that they're most passionate about, to the point where they don't want anything else. They just want sequels forever on this, which is another problem.
Yeah, that's a long conversation that we hope we can solve with Deadhaus as well. But that's probably a story for another time. But we have some kind of solutions for that, and it's going to come down to the sort of at a 10,000 foot level. allowing people to create stories in the game. You know, we talked about creating, you know, the Dark Tower of Profanity and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But it can go beyond that. And again, you start just, it's like mixing paint, and you empower people to make change, even if they don't realize they're making change. Because if we have this persistent world where what players do changes the world around them, it has a powerful effect. It has a powerful effect.
I think if you can keep people engaged and interested in the things that they enjoy while subtly building other things up around them, almost to the point where they don't even realize that it's happening, but then they do see when they look back. Like one of the things about Malazan that I like so much is a lot of the time I'm not quite sure what's happening, but then retrospectively later, I'm able to imagine those moments from earlier with a completely different context and appreciate them on a different level, because it's deep and it doesn't require you to fully comprehend what's happening or who all these people are, right? So many fucking players in the game and whatnot. Wheel of Time was similar in that way as well, which is what makes it hard to read for people. Because if they don't understand minute to minute what's going on, then they switch off, you know? Oh, and they'll grab their fucking phone or I don't know, this is too complex for me. But what they don't know is if they kept going, it would make sense later. Retroactively, these things do start to all come together because the writers are good and they know what they're fucking doing. And it's supposed to feel that way, right? And I think from a gameplay perspective, having, you know, that cool, nice action gameplay upgrade progression loop happening that everyone's familiar with, but in the periphery, other things are happening, right? Things are building up.
Correct.
And then they look back and go, holy shit, did I have this effect on this world that I'm in without even kind of realizing that I'm doing it? Like, that's really, I think it'll help break down some walls is what I'm trying to get at, I think.
Yeah, I hope so. Okay, when I first read Gardens of the Moon and they talked about that floating castle.
Yeah.
I was like,
Moon
what
spawn.
the fuck is going on? Yeah, what is fucking going on in the story? Floating castle, fucking dragons.
The floating pyramid, there's 15 fucking characters out there being named, you know, Tay Shren and, God, who was the chick? There was this sweet ass fucking mage bitch who's kind of plump. She ends up dying. Oh, spoilers. There's more to it than that.
That's why I love that. It's just like, you love this character and it's like splat.
Yep.
And you're like, holy fuck, they're gone?
Tattersail. That's her. Thank you. Sorry. Tattersail was such a big part of the first few books for me. You know, like her character, her arc. And I haven't thought about her for 6 months now because I don't even know what's happening. Hell, there was another character. You might remember Tok. Tok the Younger. He has only really just come in again for me since book 3, like this week, you know? And I'm like, and I'd forgotten what happened to him, but specifically, but I had kept remembering to be like, I wonder what happened with Tok, you know? But now, as soon as he, and dude, the conditions of his reemergence in like this, this river of, you know, I don't want to go into too much detail because people might be put off by the brutality. And that's me saying this. The brutality of his reemergence. Good God, it almost turns the stomach to think about. But yeah, I'd forgotten. There's so much going on in so many different elements, so many different layers. But you don't have to pass it all, as what you were saying with Moon Spawn right there at the beginning. You don't have to pass it all as it's happening. You can let these little seeds start planting everywhere, and then just grow when they grow, right?
Yeah. So, man, we're so aligned. So, as a matter of fact, I would say, and this is why you said Malazan, I lost my shit, because the best thing about Malazan is when you get that epiphany 4 or 5 books later. It's like, this is why we have floating fucking castles.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, that makes, and there's like, oh, there's 100,000 years of history.
Yeah,
and
dude,
they explain it all. And you're
Kachane
like,
Chamali? I don't know how to pronounce it, but I've read the word 1,000 times. I'm not sure. Kachane Chamali is the best that I've got. I don't know. How would you say it? These reptilian fucking cunts.
Yeah, you said it. The craziest part about those guys, about the sort of dragon race, is that first you meet the undead versions of them.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's the full versions. And then you get their story from their perspective. And that's why, so that's what I loved about that series, because it all just starts coming in. But you can't do it in a book. And when you read The Gardens of the Moon, you have no idea what the fuck is going on, but it eventually all makes sense. And you're like, by the time the series is over, it's just, it's the only bad thing about it is that it ended.
Yeah.
And you're just like, man, I just want so much more. And so that is what is what we're hoping to do with Deadhaus.
Yeah.
So we don't want to explain everything to everybody, but hopefully when they start playing, even as early as the demo's really early, just please bear with us, and we want to fire the animator, all that.
Yeah. That guy sucks, man.
Yeah, he does. He's an asshole. And
already though, I've only killed 2 enemies, and both times I drank their blood, I had different animations. Okay, I just want to point that out. All right, this isn't as rough as you may think it is from your perspective. I just want you to know, from an outside perspective, I've played a lot rougher fucking shit than this. All right.
Oh,
especially the different. I've played finished games that only have 1 fucking animation for when you kill shit. In fact, I'd say most of them were that case. All right. So don't stress too much.
You know what would be super cool, because you have an insight into an insight and a very good perspective on where options become ripoffs. And I would love, because you're like the stuff we talked about with free-to-play stuff, no one's ever said that to me before. And I had to think about that, and I'm still thinking about it. Dude, if you think we're doing something that's shit, I want you to tell us right away. Just like, dude, this sucks. Don't do this.
So long as you promise not to hate me, right? And remember that I'm only ever giving you my perspective as I see it from my experiences. This is not some, objective fucking critique. If I'm trying to critique objectively and compare your game to something else that is attempting to do a similar thing, but is doing it better, you'll know it, right? Otherwise, I'm just waffling. I'm just riffing, it's just thoughts are coming through the ether, and I'm just fucking regurgitating them because literally that's my fucking job. All right. That's what I do. That's what I'm paid to do. Speaking of Gramps, thank you for 4 years. Happy anniversary, mate. Sorry. Continue.
That's awesome. 4 years, amazing.
Absolutely mad cunt.
No, so I will never get mad. I will never get mad.
Right. Well, then I will be honest and tell you why in fact, I'll even link you, references and stuff if I see them, to thoughts that I've had. I don't know if you know, I think it's Thomas Mahler. He's doing, he did Oni Games and is currently doing No Rest for the Wicked. I don't know if you've followed him on Twitter, but he has recently been going on something of a tirade. They released a new patch for their game a couple of weeks ago and have had massive success. So his Twitter rants have become a lot more confident, as you do when you when things are going really well, right? And one that he's been talking about a lot lately is the impact that free-to-play microtransaction economies have on the video game experience. And it echoes a lot of the sentiments that I've had for a long time as well. So it's nice to know that there are a lot of people that feel this way, and the comments have on these from people have been very enlightening as well. In that the way it makes people feel when they know that the coolest looking stuff in a video game has been pay-gated out of it, and how deflated everything that you do becomes as a result of that, you might find interesting. Anyway, you might find that an interesting read.
So absolutely, I'll check it out. And I only reactivated my Twitter account like about a month ago. So, but I will follow him because I like No Rest for the Wicked. Mm-hmm. I've forgotten what Twitter's like. I fucking love it. I've forgotten. It's just like
the thing is, Twitter has changed a fucking lot recently, and it's going through different phases. When it is actually like the algorithm is just showing you things that you care about, which it can do, it's quite good. When it's only showing you political perspectives from people who have paid for Twitter, it's a bit less good. But I think it's evening out now. Like most of the time, if I spend 15, 20 minutes on Twitter, which is, I try to keep myself pretty limited because fucking social media is a trap, but I mostly just see game developers talking about games and then read the comments on what's the kind of, the cultural sort of feeling behind these perspectives. And it's good. It might be a bubble, and I'm only reading things that appeal to me because I don't know how the algorithm fucking determines this shit. But I will say I do feel pretty good about it right now. There's some good information out there, and it's nice to get the temperature, if you will.
Yeah, for sure. And I didn't look for him here, and I should have, because I like No Rest for the Wicked. I haven't played it a lot, but
it just exploded with its co-op patch. 1.5 million copies sold.
That's amazing.
And there's no microtransactions. They want to keep. He said he put it on sale for that patch, and said this is the cheapest it will ever be. And even that, right? The idea there that like right now, the way it works is a new video game comes out and it's $120 here in Australia. It's $80 US, right? And then 3 months later, it's 60. And then 6 months later, it's on sale for 50% off at 30. And everyone is like, this is so good. It's so cheap now. You just wait, right? But then all the people who bought it are like, why the fuck is everyone else getting this shit that I just bought cheaper? Did it lose value somehow? Is it not as good a game as it was before? Only Nintendo seemed to understand that a fucking $89 video game is an $89 fucking dollar video game 10 years after it comes out, right? Because it's still a video game and it hasn't changed. It hasn't gotten worse because other things have come out. And in the case of Nintendo, well, you only get one Mario game a decade these days, so it really hasn't got any competition. But you know what I mean, right? Like, for him, he's like, this is early access. We're asking for support. This is the cheapest you're ever going to see it. From this point on, it will be be at the price that we sell it. And there will be sales, sure, but they'll never be like this. And yeah, it seems to have worked.
The one thing the one thing I would say is what we want to do, and it's radically different. So give us time.
Of course.
Imagine if the coolest things you got in the game were things you created yourself through the Celestial Clock. So if we do different voices that you want to buy to hear different parts of the lore, fine. But the coolest items in the game are the things that you create. So if you're gonna if you could found a fucking undead necropolis that's gonna be around 5 years from now, and it started with the Tower of Profanity is the first building, but it later becomes an entire city with a marketplace and a castle and whatever else is going to be in the necropolis. Isn't that fucking cool?
It's fucking cool, right? However, my first take from this is, and again, please always take everything I say with a grain of salt. All I'm saying is, I think it might be cool retroactively. As in, you look back at what you have created, and then it sets in how cool it is. Setting it up, I just feel like everything's too jaded these days for it to sound like it might actually be good, if that makes sense. And I don't want to, you're such an exuberant personality, yeah? You have so much fucking hope and faith. I feel, and you're older than me. I feel like I'm such a jaded old bastard sometimes when I've been hurt too many times before by promises, right? That it's hard to get excited.
Yeah. No, and it's good to be skeptical. Skepticism is healthy. Kind of what gives me exuberance is, first of all, I love what we're creating. I don't know if it's going to be successful. It's terrifying from a standpoint of, just to be clear, for those people who are unaware of the situation in the video game industry, we've been looking at extinction level events over the last 2 years where probably 30 to 40% of people are gone, just aren't around anymore.
Developers or players,
yes,
or
developers, publishers, everybody.
Right,
it's been, and I was joking around today. A bunch of people were. I was talking to a bunch of buddies that I know, some ex-Westwood guys, good friends of mine. I had known them for about 30 years. And we were just walking around, and we've been in the industry so long, we'll walk 10 feet and bump into someone we haven't seen in like 10 years. And they would do things like, Dennis, what are you doing? And I said, well, there's so much money in the industry right now. I figured I would just fund the game ourselves. And they would just look at me and they'd be like, they start laughing because everyone, it's so tough. But what sort of gives me hope is the skepticism. So it's why I like, I'm not just glazing you here. So I fucking love the perspective of your streams, and I fucking rage against the machine when I see like stupid fucking shitty games parading around that are just pure fucking garbage. And
it's what the punters like, apparently. I don't understand it, but it's what face value,
just
man.
When you're saying what we're doing is different, I'm just like, yes, because it's so fucking hard. And the way it works in the industry is, when you're trying to get a deal with someone, they will say, we think we can sell this. They'll evaluate you from a marketing perspective, and you have all these what we call check marks. Is it multiplayer? How long's the gameplay? Is it an action RPG? Is it a racing game? Whatever. And then marketing groups will take all these numbers and give projections. But the problem with that fucking model is if you're doing something new, there's no check bar.
Absolutely.
There's no check mark. It's new. Right? So the chances of you getting money is like close to zero.
Those predictions as well, it's such a weird thing. It's kind of like when predicting economies and budgets and things like that with interest rates and shit for banks. The economists, especially here, seem to get it wrong every time. Politics before elections as well. A lot of the predictions just seem to be completely off base from what they expected, yeah? I'm not sure if it's like that everywhere, but especially here, yeah? Where the Liberal Party's totally going to win. They lost all their seats, for fuck's sake. They got beaten so badly by Labour here that they basically don't... We went from what you could say was a two-party system to a one-party system in one election, and no one predicted it, right? So you got this, like... We have a lot of predictions, and then in the video games industry, especially with these marketing companies, it seems to me like those predictions become reality because they are predictions. Like it's not like they create the reality that we live in because of how many people rely on those predictions being accurate without actually knowing that they are. And of course, that's how we get so risk averse. Yeah. But they do say, well, people like all this stuff, and it's like, well, people are going to like what's fucking shoveled in front of them, aren't they? So of course they're going to like it if that's what you keep feeding them. Self-fulfilling prophecy. It's a very lovely way of saying it. Yeah, that's how it feels to me anyway with that shit. But you're right; it does control the fucking the budgets and stuff, right? It controls what you're allowed, what gets approved.
It makes the industry shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so I like an analogy I like to think about is we've got all this technology and we've got all of these, mathematical prediction methods. We can't even fucking predict the weather a day out.
Yeah, no. And if you get three cunts together in the same room with the same phone, you'll get three different weather predictions from the same app as well. Just putting it out there. Like it's obscene.
It is complete delusion.
Yeah.
And so the best that we can do as creators, and I truly mean this, is the best compass you have is just create something you want to fucking play yourself.
Yeah.
And hopefully that love in the game is going to come through and people see it. And you talking about when you were getting excited, I was just like, fuck yeah, because that's what I want.
Good.
And so hopefully that resonates.
Well, the good news is these days, and obviously you're going to always look at this from a AAA perspective because you've been AAA developing for decades. But obviously you're a gamer as well, so you've seen what's happening with the indie stuff, right? You've seen how successful a game like V Rising can be, yeah? It doesn't. You don't have to be world record holding, best selling advertisements on fucking buses successful in order to make enough money to keep a development studio going and be successful anymore, right? Again, no rest for the wicked. it's on the back of 2 different Oni games, right? Oni and the Blind Forest did well enough for Ori and the fucking whatever the fuck to exist, which has now allowed them to branch out into a completely different type of game. Kingdom Come 2. I'd say Kingdom Come 2 is still pretty AAA. You're right, it is super niche, but it's also very well known. Like people know Kingdom Come. It was one of the big title releases of the year, of big year. By the way, g'day Jem, how are you, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, fuck yeah. Jamolki's another great broadcaster here with a really good perspective on this shit. I feel like, I guess what I'm saying is that there's definitely a way for you to nail down a niche and be successful as a result of that, right? Like the market, while the AAA space might be dying, the indie scene is exploding.
And that is awesome. And I think the AAA space is dying because the things that people are chasing there, you'll see a lot of people want to be more like Hollywood. They want to be stars, or they want to do things that where they've lost the major perspective of that we work for gamers. If you ever start, whether it's political, whether it's something else, you can do it in gameplay. There's a million ways you can do it, but as soon as you start believing that you don't work for gamers, it's over. And you can spend $1 billion on a game, and it won't fucking matter because gamers are going to sniff that out. They're going to be, this is horse shit, this is bullshit, and this is saying what now? And it's like, fuck this. I don't want any of this. And I'm pretty off on AAA. I'm not excited about AAA at all anymore. And I know how the industry works. I've been in it for a long time.
Yeah, you've got a very unique perspective on it, being on the ground floor since fucking forever.
Yeah.
Hell,
yeah,
working on GameCube titles and shit, and not just any game, working on fucking, Eternal Darkness. I mean, that's a cult fucking classic, right? That's, that's the one game on funny. Nintendo for adults is how it was described to me as a kid, Yeah,
and well, so I've had the opportunity to work with both, Mr. Miyamoto, Mr. Kojima, Mr. Iwata was on our board of directors, and when Nintendo invested in Silicon Knights, so I know all these guys really well. I haven't talked to them lately, but I did another podcast, Kiwi Talks, and I described what it was like, and those guys. So here's why I think those guys are so awesome, and why I think some of these AAA games just fucking suck. A lot of people in the industry, they want to be become super rich, drive have 10 houses in Hawaii or whatever. And people are like, well, what's it like to work with, Mr. Miyamoto or Mr. Kojima? And it's like, they're geniuses for sure, 100%. They're very, very good at what they do, but they work super fucking hard all the time. They always work. And they don't, I don't know every element of their lives, but when I was working with them, they didn't care about any of that shit. They just wanted to make good games, and they just worked fucking hard for gamers, man. That's it.
That's how it feels. I on the other side of the wall, it's felt that way, which is why I've been following their games and their journeys for my whole life. Yeah, because the passion, I've always said, the whole make a thing you love, and you'll find an audience of people that like it as well. Us streamers 15 years ago when we were starting this shit up, and I was on the second wave, but we had the same idea. Yeah, it was don't get locked into making a community that you have to slave yourself to. Make one that you love, right? Which that understands and supports you, so you don't feel trapped. And it's always been the reason why I've kept this job for longer than any other job I've ever had. It's because I can do whatever I want. If I don't feel like doing this, I can do that, And if I feel like being creative, or if I just get bored and I want to relax, it's all there. I can just. I can do it. I can paint miniatures tomorrow if I feel like it, And there'll be people that make sure that I can still pay my bills, which is the other the pendulum swings the other way, right? You want to be creative and passionate, but you've got families, you've got mortgages, you've got real things as well, and you need time to do the creative stuff. So
yes,
how much time do I have available to be creative versus how much do I need to generate revenue-wise that I can pay? And from your perspective, companies, people as well, right?
Here's an old one.
Yeah.
Animators.
Oh yeah.
That need to be paid.
It was so funny when people said the animation was shit, and then people were like, because we hadn't said who was animating, and they're like, what do you want to do about that? And I was like, we should fire the fucking animator, because that would be making me really happy.
Yeah. Sequisha, by the way, g'day, mate. How are you? Meanwhile, embark on a 2-month sabbatical after Ark launch. Yeah, I mean, that's what they did right after they launched Ark. Ark Raiders just fucking took a holiday. Good on them.
Yeah.
Fucking refresh, yeah? I bet they worked their fucking dick off leading up to that, though. Ark was quite incredibly well put together. And again, another really good example of a game that probably shouldn't have been as successful as it was, but being clever about, changing, being open to adapting during the development process based on the direction that things are headed, I think a lot of games that have been successful lately have been adapting what they are based on the feedback that they're getting, based on the way that the market's changing. If you're making an extraction shooter or, a High Guard's probably an example of not doing that, of not reading the room. And unfortunately, it seems like a lot of the High Guard developers were laid off yesterday or something. But you're continuing to make this thing, and all of a sudden the audience has shifted. Things are moving faster these days than they ever have before. And if you're trying to get on a trend, you gotta kind of adapt, right? I think the benefit you have here is you're not trying to get on a trend, right?
No, we want to. I hate the trends. Yeah. The trends are killing our fucking industry. They're terrible. And I in some sense, I'm kind of happy about it, because Darwinism's going to take full effect, and these people that are lecturing all the gamers and making shitty games are going to be out of business. That's fucking great as far as I'm concerned. But unfortunately, a lot of good developers are dying too, and it's created this sort of extinction level event where there's just so much uncertainty, and it's hard to make things. And I hate to say it, and look, this is not a judge. I'm not superior to any of the things that were shown at the Sony thing or anything like that. But what are the fucking chances you start seeing multiple side-scrolling games? It's just like, what's happening?
I mean, you're right. It's the state of play, and all of a sudden it's 3-4 different 2D side-scroller action Metroidvanias. Yeah. Yeah,
it's just like real. Like 1 would have been cool.
Yeah.
2, you're like, okay. 3, you're like, what the fuck? And then you're looking at a game where you play a fucking chicken, and I'm watching that, laughing my ass off, and I'm like, I can't do that. I'm not playing a fucking chicken. And I didn't care. Like, don't get me wrong, it's probably gonna be an awesome game, and I don't know anything about it, but it's just like, what is going on?
Honestly, the chicken was the only cool part of that whole thing for me. Everything else was like, done that. I haven't been a chicken, though.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't want to be unfair to those developers. It might be a really awesome game.
Apparently, it's based on a Korean comic.
Okay.
That's what Deathmince was saying, called like the fucking, I don't know, the Tears of something. Korean mythology. Apparently, it's a griffin, yeah. So maybe maybe they're tapping into some real good shit there, and it'll actually be cool. But the trailer came across to me as really like. Do you remember any of the dialogue from the intro from that chick that was chatting? I don't remember a fucking word, nor do I remember what the gist of what she was saying was, because it was just like, oh yeah, fantasy thing, right? Like my brain just kind of washed it off as, I don't know. It didn't grab. Legacy of Kain grabbed me in a like Blood Omen. I was in from moment one, You were spot on. It sounded like Avatar. Something about Plague. Oh. Yeah, okay, cool. Plague. Haven't heard that before. I don't know. It maybe it's just the fact that we're getting older and there's so much shit in our fucking heads now, It's tough. It's tough out there. I wish them all the best, but yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I hope they do well. I hope everyone does well, except for the people making super shitty games.
Except for the fucking people making free-to-play fucking games that you got to buy, and then you got to fucking pay for all the fucking gear in them as well. Fuck those people. I'm looking at you, Path of Exile 2, you cheeky fucks.
And so
early access.
You know what the problem? This is my opinion. You know what the problem is? There is their teams are getting so fucking big. Okay, in order for them to survive, they have to over monetize, and
that's just investors, isn't it? Isn't it like quarterly fucking, monthly revenue statement requirements have to be bigger this quarter than last quarter, which means everything is unsustainable forever. Like it has to you have to make more money constantly.
Yeah. So, well, if you look at, and again, I'm going to tell another Miyamoto story. It's a really good story. He told me never let the team get above 60 people ever.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, and if you look at, so all the games that are coming out from Nintendo, now to be fair, I haven't talked to the guys from Nintendo of Japan for a while, but I know for certain that when I was working with them, no team was bigger than 60 people.
I wonder if their methodologies changed much over the years.
I don't think so. But I don't know for sure.
I know Nintendo of America have a much bigger presence now than they did back then, I wonder how much sway they have in terms of, development structure in that regard. Interesting.
For Nintendo of Japan, they would have none.
Okay. Yeah, not influenced by it at all?
No. So they have no influence in Japan. Now, the teams, I would say, in America are probably slightly bigger. Than the ones in Japan, but you need to remember that the people working at Nintendo Japan, those guys have been working together for like 50 years. They've been together a long fucking time.
They gotta have new fucking cunts coming in every year though, right? Like new interns and shit. Oh
yeah.
They have a cutoff too in Japan for when you're allowed to work, right? Is it 65? And you just get the fucking ass or something?
That maybe, I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Weebs, where are you? Don't worry, one of these cunts will know. There's an otaku around every corner on Twitch. Someone will know.
Well, so one of the things that happened after we shipped Eternal Darkness, so I don't know if that's true because Mr. Yamauchi ran the company for a super long time before Mr. Iwata took over as president.
Right.
And I met him on my birthday right after we shipped Eternal Darkness. And it was the craziest thing because, man, that guy saved the video game industry for a while, right? That's after the Atari crash and shit like that.
Yep.
And that guy was hardcore, but when I met him, he was much older than 65. At least I think so. I remember, shaking his hand and stuff, and he was like, he didn't speak English. He was like, "Who is this?" And then they were like, "Eternal Darkness." He was like, He's like, good game, thank you." And I was like, it was awesome.
That's great.
And yeah. So I don't think there's forced retirement, but I could be wrong. Know, it's been a long time.
I thought I remember that being a thing, but yeah, I haven't brushed up in a while. Nintendo needs new ideas for games. I don't know, man. I don't know. I people say that, and I get the perspective. I just feel like they might not be targeting you anymore because you're a fucking grown-up now, and the very vast majority of the shit that they make is targeted at children. So that's always felt to me. Like, I don't know why I would expect Nintendo to keep selling me shit. They make toys, remember? Like, obviously the video games industry's grown a bit since then, but it doesn't seem to me like they were ever trying to keep me around. My kids, on the other hand, if I could show you the life cycle of the Nintendo Switch between me, my son, and now the Switch 2, and my new son coming in, you wouldn't believe. We had one Switch had one island in Animal Crossing, and my wife had a house, and I had a house, and my kid had a house, and we passed the Switch around. throughout the day, you know? It wasn't everybody has a Switch and sits in their own room. This was like my 4-year-old is sitting there designing t-shirts and then leaving them in my house. So when I get on later, I'm putting shirts on with, I shit you not, he drew Bit Trip Runner. You know, Rainbow guy in our house, but he was like retro fucking gaming games that he loved back when he was a kid. Now he just plays filth, but he's 9. I can't do anything about that. But yeah, he'd be drawing t-shirts of Bit Trip Runner, leaving them in my fucking house, and then my wife's getting on and she's fucking, doing the garden, and we're just like looking at each other like, is she gonna fucking spend all night doing the garden? It's so boring. Well, can't we have the Switch and go fishing? And like, they clearly designed it to be that way, right? Not to go and buy a Switch for everyone in the house, which is what every other company would do. It's like, yeah, if you all have your own Switch, then you can all not share an island. It's like, yeah, but there's a multiplayer where you guys can get on planes and go to your each. No, that's not for in the house. That's for other people. You get on a plane to go to, Margaret's house from down the road or something, or, from school. The reason why they designed it so your whole family can share one island is because they want you to share one Switch, one video game console in the house, I can't tell you how much, like, philosophically that is different to every other fucking company that I've ever seen, the way that they design stuff. Anyway, I could go on forever.
It is the golden, no, dude, it's 100% right. And it is because they care about the gamer. And they look at, I know this for certain, what you just said about one per house, they don't want everyone in the house buying it because they think it's too expensive.
It is.
They want to keep the cost down. Yeah.
It's obscene.
Yeah, they don't want to compete against the highest graphic levels because they know their consoles, they're going to start to cost like, $5,000 or $6,000. They don't want that. And I've had long discussions about that with them. And they really care, actually. And it's I know Nintendo clever. Pisses people off. Yeah, they piss a lot of people off on some of the things they do. And some of it's just different cultural things.
A lot of it's, though, it really is just man kids, like looking at everything from their one limited vertical, They're not looking at it from like I don't give a fuck about Animal Crossing. I don't get excited about Animal Crossing. But I got very excited about it during COVID because my kid and my wife were excited about it. So all of a sudden, I was sucked into the target audience sphere. Yeah. And that's Nintendo. It's a family product. It's a family experience. They did it with the fucking Wii too. I never seen my grandparents play a video game in their whole life until Wii Bowling came out. And then at Christmas, there they are in the lounge room. Fucking arthritic knees, trying to throw a fake bowling ball at a fucking TV screen, right? Like, that was Nintendo doing the kinds of things and bringing people together and creating experiences that were very, very different from this doesn't look as good as that, graphically, and this doesn't appeal to me. You know what I mean? So yeah,
100%.
Yeah, I think it's very hard for a lot of people to see outside of the bubble that they are in every walk of life, especially when it comes to video games. Now, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that Nintendo are saints. They've made some fucking questionable decisions over the years. But there are different topics, and you need to approach them, individually. You can't just, Nintendo emulation sucks. Fucking, I hate them. I'm never talking to them again. It doesn't work that way.
No, for sure. And I would say, if I was to put it on a broad, sweeping, general perspective where there's exceptions to everything, in general, they do more good things than bad, and they clearly care about the gamer, which what more can you ask for? Is because I see a lot of groups, and I won't mention any, they just don't give a shit about the gamer at all. They just don't care. And that sucks. It's not what we're here for.
I agree. And I think too, again, when we talk about money, they do think about everybody as well. They're trying to create consoles and gaming experiences that can be approached by the most people. Like Avalon saying, meanwhile, you got families dropping of PC gamers, 2 to 3K on high-end PCs. I watched a Linus Tech Tips video the other day where they're building a tech house, and it's like, yeah, we need 2 PCs in this room and 2 PCs in that room, and they can connect through, so they got 4 PCs, so they can do 2v2s. And I'm like, that's cool as fuck, right? If you're a rich cunt living in Silicon Valley and that's your, great, right? But Nintendo aren't looking. They want me to make sure that all of my kids share one fucking Switch. And you know what? That's good for them. It's good for them to pass the Switch on, right? And the Switch one in my lounge room right now, that's a battered piece of shit. Right? It has been brutalized because we played the fuck out of it. I actually had to open it up and replace the CPU fan in it because it died from overuse, right? That's how a console should die, in my opinion, after it has been driven into the ground by multiple kids, swapping it around. Fucking one of them's drooling on it. The other one's fucking, putting his own Joy-Cons on so that the other one won't drool on it, It's clever stuff.
They're built like fucking tanks, and they should be. And so there's this thing when we were doing Eternal Darkness, there was this one test that Nintendo would do. It was called lock check, and your game had to do certain things before they would ship it. And one of the tests was you would have to play your game, and the lid that used to flip up where you put the disc in?
Yeah, on the GameCube especially.
On the GameCube, yeah. So there would be a fucking guy in Japan that would press that as fast as he could for 5 minutes. And if your game fucking crashed, you wouldn't pass.
Just fucking.
And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? What? They're literally doing that, and then
because they're making toys, and toys have to be kid-proof, right?
Right. I met the guy, and then they explained it to me, and they're like, Dennis, we work for gamers. We make stuff that lasts. And I was like, holy fuck. I go, this is a hard test. And they're like, yes, you need to make sure you programmed it very well.
Very
and
clever.
I'm like, okay. Yeah, very good. So, 100%.
Yeah, no. I was going to say, would you want to field a couple questions while I grab a quick cuppa, and then I'll keep cruising down the hallway.
So where do I see the questions? Because I'm looking at.
You don't have my chat up now, do you?
No. So I would love to.
That's a shame that they've been sucking your dick for a while. If you have a bad mental day, just bring up this VOD at some point. It'll be great for your psyche. You know what? What I'll do instead is I'll put a song on for 2 minutes. I'll grab a cup of coffee. All right. And then we'll come back and continue. Sound good?
Perfect. Yeah, I'll take a break too. Awesome. Fantastic. Thanks, man.
No worries. Be right back. My deafen button didn't work. So I have to do it manually. Dudes, I will be back in just a second. I want to grab a drink because if I keep going, I'm going to get parched as fuck. And I won't be able to keep talking for the Warhammer that I need to play tonight. And I really need to play it. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. right, thanks for that. Let me get our boy back. Hello, Denis.
Hello.
Hey, you there? Sorry about that.
No problem. Don't apologize. I appreciate being here.
Wet the whistle, you know?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, that's good. It gets us to shut up as well, so that I can have a look at the game too. So that's good.
It's like last stream. We're like 1 minute into the demo and we've talked for 2 hours.
Dude, I've been sitting in this fucking hallway for like an hour and a half. This is
everybody.
It's how I play video games as well. So this isn't out of the ordinary at all. Just so you know. All right, what's this say?
Take heed. The awakened lie below.
Fog hallway, yeah. There's this thing in Dark Souls and that where there's like a fog wall before a boss.
Yeah.
It's become such a meme around here that there were t-shirts and stuff designed of me just sitting in front of a fog wall, because we'd sit there for hours and hours in between boss attempts, you know, talking about random topics. The entire nights would be spent in front of one wall, with just a couple of attempts at the boss. So yeah, this has got that energy. Whoa, where'd the eyeballs come from? That's cool as. Okay, so we've got a few dudes here. Do I now hit R? Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, there it is. Oh baby, love it. Okay, so already I'm starting to feel like we're a pretty powerful fucking vampire straight off the bat, huh? Oh, and then one of them dropped something.
The Four of Souls. You have claimed
so that's one of the minor tarots.
Bring it to the tarot table in the corpse hold, and I will show you how to unlock its power.
Okay, cool. So I can't equip that right now. I need to go to the tarot table back after I finish this mission, right?
It will, it will auto-equip. So major tarots you can't equip, but the minor tarots auto-equip in the skills you currently have.
Oh, okay, cool. So oh, there it is. Open throat. Here?
Yep.
And it's already chucked on there. Nice. I don't have to click anything here. Okay.
Nope, it's already on.
All right.
Tear open their
now I presume
so
that drop
springs forth as a
was
of red hot
scripted to happen
ecstasy.
at this time.
Nope.
So that was it just happened.
So there are parts of it that are random.
Okay.
But
I was gonna say, is that a random drop?
There are random things, but in general, the system is deterministic.
Okay.
So it's not just the deterministic system. The celestial calendar allows us to get part of the way of explaining things because that makes sense to people. But there's also your performance, the state of the world, what other players have done, and we're still early right now, but it gets quite complex.
That's good. That's
but
good.
Super.
I just figured you'd want that to drop in here as a part of a tutorial. So that's why I was thinking it was a scripted drop rather than a random one. But
so to be completely transparent, I have not played the build in a couple days because I've been in this conference, but I feel 90% sure that was not. I don't think that's part of that was not planned.
Yeah, that's not part of the tutorial. Yeah, there you go.
Well, there's parts that teach you things, but I think that can happen in different spots. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, fair enough.
Depending on what you do.
So why did a fucking spider just explode on me, huh? What's that all about?
So it needs a lot of work still, but what you have there is part of the Awaken, which is the House of the Mind.
Okay.
And so when you walk over those tendrils with all the eyeballs,
yeah, I heard the sound effect. Yeah,
they will spot you for enemies, and one of the enemies is this head crab that explodes and does lots of damage. But the Awakened are sort of infected humans.
I love it, and they're seeping down through the ground into the tomb of these vampires, right? So that's already right. I'm starting to think, is this why we're waking up? What's happening, right? But the idea that you walk on top of them and it fucking they see you and attract enemies is fucking cool.
We need a lot of polish on it, but yes, that's what's happening.
Yes. It's super cool, super cool. And none of this has been stated to you, by the way. There's no cutscene, no dialogue, no blah. Yeah. This is environmental, right? It's it's happening, and you're picking up on it as you go, and that is some fucking good game design. Can I?
It is. Well, thanks. It's honestly, it's fucking Malazan Book of the Fallen.
Yeah, damn right it is. Oh, and now I can get out of here. Oh, nearly. I was gonna try and hit him and then dash out. It might be better just to avoid the spiders. They're fucked. I like the idea of these tendrils controlling the spiders and making them explode as well. That sounds great. Now, my health bar, we're going from life to unlife here. That's right?
So you have blood is on top of the unlife bar. So you have about 25% blood, but you still have full unlife. If your unlife goes to 0, you're fucked.
Okay.
So
good to know. Did the spider have an eyeball on it? I'm not sure. I didn't see. I heard that. Oh wow. Yeah, this just got serious. You come in.
Whirling death.
Ooh.
While in whirling death. Whirling death. While in whirling death. Magic is denied to you. But I rest assured that this does little to help
when you finish off enemies, it gives you blood.
I see. Yeah. Yeah. And can I eat you?
So,
nope. Grab you. There we go. Nice. Yeah. So okay. So
and also, it's okay.
So I was just saying, finishing them like this should give me blood. Yeah, absolutely. And then also, are you saying F kills, like visceral kills, also gives blood?
Correct. Okay, and if you stand over a blood pool, you stand over a blood pool.
Oh, I'm just absorbing it? Oh, come here. That's cool as fuck. Where are these blood pools? Here's one. Yeah, look at my health just going up because it's like going up into me?
Correct.
There are many ways to earn inscriptions, and many variations thereof.
Okay, I earned an inscription. Alright, so we're going to go into our menu. Open throat, dark drift, levitation, and ravenous cycle. No. Any minor arcana, is it? No, that's there. Inscriptions.
Minor arcana has its own dialogue too.
Okay, fuck yeah.
And these interfaces aren't finished yet, so my apologies.
No, dude. You don't have to apologize for anything. This is all the shit that should be working is fucking working. I was just sucking blood up from a fucking pool in the ground. Okay, we're good. That's the stuff that matters. Inscriptions, verse of shattered dreams. Should I be able to find that in my inventory?
It'll be on your sword.
Oh.
It gets inscribed on your sword.
Okay, so it's automatically inscribed on my weapon?
Yes.
Let's have a look here. How would I find that? Inventory.
So that'll be your inventory.
Click sword.
You're right there. There you go.
And is it perhaps one of these?
Yes. No, it is that. That is the inscription.
Oh, this whole thing is the inscription?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. So it's a verse that's been added to the sword. And I assume perhaps there would be visual additions later as well.
Correct.
That sounds like the sort of shit that'd be on your fucking to-do list.
Yes, correct.
Okay, so I'm sensing things are auto-equipping because there are empty slots, but later you would then start customizing it in your own tower.
That's 100% correct.
Yeah, that makes sense.
First of Lao.
All right. Where did you come from, mate? Fucking hell. Flopping around. The dude who voices Elric von Bella is amazing. I can't wait to hear the other VAs. Fuck yeah, that sounds great. I kind of like the minor arcana screen as it is. It's clean and slick and easy to read. I mean, yeah, I'd say maybe the font, but other than that, to be honest, it is nice to have things presented in a pretty basic way. Usually, I've got to sort of pass every screen that I read, Chris, to try to figure out where the information is. So I definitely see where you're coming from. Invisible wall. That's it. I'm uninstalling right now. Garbage.
Fuck. Oh.
Just fucking with you.
You're all good. You're all good.
All right, where are we? here. Oh, oh yeah. Am I being beckoned? Am I being summoned? Like I'm walking into a trap.
Deadhaus, first of
That's the end of the first sojourn.
That's the first sojourn. Okay, okay. So it's a very simple kill some fucking enemies scenario. Okay.
It's very small, and you'll see outside now there's a lightning storm, but you can go right to the next sojourn.
I was gonna say they're more. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I want to have a look at this. Is there personal requests? I need a key for walking instead of running. I need a walk animation. Because I am a walk everywhere in video games kind of person.
Okay, that's good.
And I have to have it.
I'm embarrassed. I think there is, but I haven't used it in so long.
Really? Let me see if I can find it. Settings?
It'll be in settings. Right there, and then so go back up and on the left.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Yep. Controls, I see. Yep. Movement. Sprint, evade, jump, finisher. Okay, if there is, it's not here. Maybe if I remap?
So there's analog controls where you can walk with a controller. So
right. That's how I do it, right? Let's see if that just connects.
And I'll add that to the list. That's an oversight because we do have a walk. So
I may have just fucked it by turning the controller on once it had already been on.
Fuck, sorry.
No, don't you worry. Dude, we live in a world where the games you buy for $120 crash the day you buy them. Don't stress, okay? At all.
No.
You've killed my capture card though. No.
Holy shit, sorry.
No. It's just Nvidia having a moment. Don't worry, this happens. Happens a lot with Unreal games. Just give it a second.
Yeah, it says Unreal 5.5. So
it's fine. We're used to it. I'll just make sure the control's already turned on. But that makes sense. I was going to use controller, then I decided to go mouse and keyboard because the right analog stick was fucking like super sensitive. So it didn't have that nice sort of smoothing on it yet. I don't know what the fucking technical term is you developers use, but it felt like one of those. Like, it's a PC game, but they've mapped the controller to it.
We have not finished the controller mapping, and there's not good what I would call dead space in there.
Yep.
Where you can do all that. So I think that's one of the technical terms. It needs a lot of love. I apologize. But
again, dude, that's I come equipped. Don't worry, I'm prepared. Got it all. Even fucking Nvidia drivers, see that just bounce back and let you just keep going, right? Select character, save slot, resume save.
You can just hit play. Just hit play. Yeah, you just had to.
Yeah, beautiful. And the storm's still going. Look at that.
Oh yeah, and you should, if you look at your sword, you should have the verse that you got from the previous level. It should all be there.
All right. Let's just double check that, huh? Inventory, sword. There it is. And that's the capacity for verses? Nice.
Correct. Well, there's more than... So a verse is a type of song, the largest levels of Sonata. And there's a whole sort of gameplay around music and all that kind of... It's in the lore as well. That's why it's called Deadhaus Sonata.
Sonata. I'm with you. Okay. I can't walk with the controller, by the way. Just so you know. It seems to instantly accelerate to a run. Just a personal request. I fucking love walking around in games. All right.
Well, it's coming in. I will, like, after watching this today. When you work on something for so long, I know there's a walk.
Yeah.
Because I know the animator. There's a fucking walk, and we'll get that in.
I understand it's not a priority. It's not how people play video games these days. But it's mood, you know.
I hope
it's mood.
We'll be able to get it in within a week. So I think it's in there. It's just not turned on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's fine. Look at the reflections here. I love these new age graphics cards that allow you to both see the reflection of the lectern and beyond it. Some very impressive shit. And then
if you turn it at the right angle, you can see the rain.
Yeah. I saw that coming through up against the window there. It's fucking nice. It's nice. Little bit of engine porn. Gorgeous.
Yeah. That's what's really great about Unreal. It's really good. One of the things we did want to do though is we went with the stylized view, because everyone's doing things that are so hyper realistic.
Yes.
We want to make sure we can hit as many, and we have a lot of optimization to do. Hit as many systems as we can, and concentrate on the story and the narrative and the game design, and not.
I think I speak for the most of the people who matter in this world when I say art direction beats graphics every fucking time, all right? It might not make you the most amount of money, because the punters do like their high-quality graphics, but I promise you, art direction... I mean, look at Breath of the Wild, for fuck's sake. I mean, you know, it doesn't... Things don't have to... They don't have to look... and that's... I love a good-looking game as well, right? I fucking love... I'll go for some graphical porn any day of the week, but... It's not, it doesn't beat art direction, ever. You said fuck me when I said DMC5's art direction was inferior? You can't say that. Inferior to what? There's no context here. It's a blanket statement. Fuck you. Inferior to fucking what? It's graphical fidelity? Because DMC5 was a very photorealistic looking game, wasn't it?
It's a good question. I
refuse to elaborate.
When when I like, as an example, I can't even remember, and that says something about what's happened to that franchise.
Yeah. Look, I do love Devil May Cry's combat systems, so
it's amazing. Amazing.
I've played through it maybe 5 times, and I can never get enough of it. My wrist can, which is why I haven't played through it 10 times, but there were rumors there would be a new one today. But, sorry.
Yeah. No. I'm hyper. I apologize.
No. Me too.
Right. There is nothing that greater.
This is where I would customize tarot cards specifically. Yeah, beautiful.
And you'll get so the vampire can only hold 5, so you will collect more and more tarots, and you'll have to pick and choose them as you go on scenarios. So. Or sojourn.
Yeah. You pick your deck before you go out. I love that. Yeah. Makes me think of a really good question, something that I've always really enjoyed with these kinds of games, to borrow a phrase. It's gotten a lot darker now, by the way. It's great. And the lighting's changed as a result. It's very cool. I'm thinking I want to replay the same Sojourn multiple times on much higher difficulties. And I want to change my kit when I do. I'm thinking like Neo at the moment, right? I'm going to replay the same mission, but I want to fucking do it on a harder difficulty. I want to get a better chance of getting different things. Or in your case, maybe not a better chance of like RNG, but I want to play it on a higher difficulty. And the difficulty is determined by not me choosing hard, but me choosing to do that Sojourn at this particular time. Is this something you've thought about?
It's in.
It's in?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So there needs to be more work on it, but there's some things in there. It's pretty interesting what we're doing. But you can play like right now, it's funny when we're talking to people, especially some of the marketing PR people are like, how long is the demo? And so I think playing through the whole thing will probably take you 45 minutes to an hour. But then when I said to them,
won't take me 45 minutes.
Well, yeah, different for everybody, right? But you can play it over and over and over again.
Yeah,
you can keep playing.
Okay, that's awesome because that's absolutely what I'll be doing. I didn't want to touch it until I could get it on the stream first, but now that I've showed it off, mine. So I'm just browsing while we chat. Okay, so you're saying that the difficulty of the Sojourns that I play currently, it's possible for that to change based on the Celestial Clock now?
Oh yeah, it's not possible. It's happening.
Oh, let me fucking put that to the test. Reduces the cooldown of all abilities. Thank you. Let's go. All right, next Sojourn. We'll keep exploring the inscription room later. No, I know it's there. Quest updated. The Hangman's Oak. View in menu, feats. No, that's Hymn of the Hecatomb, the Hangman's Oak. Explore the Charnel Vale. Okay, so next, we've broken out of our crypt. and which let's say was down there, and it was infested by fucking eyeballs that were watching us, and now.
Yep, and there's a couple of these in there.
Through the charnel veil lies the way to the Thasian catacombs. You must find and enter those sunken crypts to strike at the awakened.
Okay.
So, it's a tiny bit of a spoiler, but some of the hardcore Legacy of Kain. So that's just not random gibberish on the obelisks. They all say something, and you'll see that sort of coded language everywhere.
I had noticed the script. Yeah, it's very very nice. Runic kind of. I want to say Viking-esque runes. Oh, you know what? Can you see my arms?
Oh yeah.
The Kirill runes from Bloodborne.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
We went on a fucking dive on these ones, man. And let me tell you, damn, there's some shit going on in that game. So good.
Bloodborne is one of the best games in a long time, man. I love that game.
I think, personally, it much like True Detective, you know, being like a good contender for maybe best television series or best season of TV. I think Bloodborne and maybe Metal Gear Solid 3 are up there for me for like objectively best possible, best ever video game. Like everything just kind of all come together in the right way, you know. MGS3 ended up being like a Metal Gear Solid game that didn't have any of the baggage of the rest of the series, you know? It's just this like single story. I think that was the perfect part of it. And then Bloodborne. Yeah. Might be the best. That has to be a number one, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay, you guys are fucking all over me. Eat this one.
Yeah.
Get these ranged boys out of here. Before I die. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. We're gonna... Big suck. Yeah, he was charging up to fuck me. And I sucked you instead. Ooh.
Of mines.
A Four of Mines. Love those tarot card vibes. Okay. Jesus, archers everywhere. This is not. So they are clearly waiting for a vampire to come out of a tomb right now. This is an ambush. This is not fucking, we were just strolling down the fucking road. What's going on here? The implications. Yeah, that gave me a nice bit of health back, and then standing in the pool of blood again. Delicious. Sorry, what were we saying? Got distracted by an ambush.
I can't remember.
Okay.
Actually, I was distracted too. So
runes.
We've been
runic language.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna. It's not in yet, but of course we'll release a codex. And in Legacy of Kain, we use Futhark runes. But you could translate everything in the game, and we're gonna do some cool kind of stuff, a little bit further advanced than what we did with Legacy of Kain. We'll be using magic and stuff like that, but there's a lot of fun stuff. And so this to me, like when I watch you play now, this is what I love about the Unreal Engine is it allows us to do the kind of thing. If you look at the weather, you see like wind gusts. You have this kind of
mist on the
fog
ground.
On the ground. Yeah, and the rain's hitting the water, and if you face the camera towards the rain, it drips on the screen. It's
it's good. I think we're all very familiar with that kind of thing now, you know? It's not as impressive as it was when the NVIDIA Hair Physics launched with The Witcher 3, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the trees started fucking bending in the wind. But it's nice that hopefully that sort of stuff is fairly easy to establish these days with engines like Unreal. I guess comparatively to other things anyway, because people do expect it now, you know?
And the thing that's exciting for us is it's easy enough to do that we can actually work it into gameplay.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. What we don't expect is how does the water on the ground influence how I'm playing the game? You know, how does obviously stepping on the tentacles earlier and having them react and make the enemies attack me? That's the shit we're not expecting anymore. because
Yep.
because we haven't been getting it. It's all window dressing.
Yes. Cool.
In most games now, because even fucking Resident Evil 7, 8, you know, like you're on a roller coaster. Yeah, you're in a theme park.
Yeah.
It's all cardboard. If you push up against any of the walls, they fall down. They're not real. They don't interfere with your gameplay in any way. They're just window dressing. Hell, Hogwarts Legacy. I don't know if you played that fucking abomination, but that one hurt me so bad. I
haven't. I know it's very popular, but I haven't played it. And like I think Harry Potter's decent series, but man, I just can't do it.
See, I grew up with Harry Potter. Like I was that generation. So when the first book came out, I was around that age, you know, 12 or so. And it was in the library, and nobody was talking about it because it wasn't popular. It was just new, right? And I grew up with it, and as a form of escapism, like I was reading books quite a bit above that because of my mum read, but a lot of the stuff that I was reading that my mum enjoyed, like Stephen King and stuff, and a lot of like Sparhawk and shit like that, it was a bit above my pay grade, you know. I was reading it, I was getting some broad strokes, but it wasn't really like I was reading it because I wanted to. It's just that that's what other people were reading, right? Harry Potter felt like, finally, I was reading something that was meant for me, and it helped me escape so the life that I was living so well, as good art does, especially at a time when you need it. I'm sucking him, right? That's it. Nice. All right, bro. I guess to see them get this gorgeous graphical Harry Potter scenario, right? But then everything just be fake, like every little detail be wrong. Yeah, like the way blue powder works in the books and in the films. You know, it's like you have to get blue powder, you have to go to a fireplace, you have to say the name of where you want to go clearly and enunciate it properly, otherwise it will fuck up, right? And then you can teleport to another fireplace. It's a network of fireplaces that uses powder, right? But in the game, it's a fucking map. You open the map, you click where you want to go, it teleports you there, you know? Diagonally, exactly. None of the spirit of how it works and the references were adhered to at all. It's just like, well, we kind of just need it to be fast travel because this is a video game, and video games have fast travel, right? You open the map and you click where you want to go because that's how they work, right? That's what a video game is. And it just felt like that everywhere. It was like, no, this is a video game. Why does your character not have to wear the school uniform, but everybody else does? Well, the answer to that is because you are that character, and we want you to unlock gear when you open up treasure chests, right? So there's treasure chests all over Hogwarts that nobody else has ever thought to open, and every one of them is filled with clothes. And only you're allowed to wear clothes because everybody else has a school uniform they have to wear because they're at school. And it's like, wait. You know what I mean?
It's paint by numbers.
So this is a video game, and so stop asking questions and just play the video game, right? Like none of this matters.
So there's someone who worked on that game that's either the director of game design or something, and they say, when you make a game, in order for us to give players something to do, we're going to put in these quests, and we're going to have to leave these things everywhere. And it's kind of like, the best way I like to describe it, and this is one of the reasons I'm not a huge fan of Aristotle's poetic structure for movies. He had that sort of 3-act narrative. The problem with that in Hollywood is once you watch the first act, it's very possible to predict the ending.
Yeah.
Because he had a set of rules where every character that you introduce in the first act has to have meaning, otherwise it's a bad creation. Where if you look at something like Tolkien or Malazan, you meet someone in the first act, you may never see them again, and you don't have to hear them again in the story, and so it's totally unpredictable. and these paint by numbers sort of process where you have essentially a factory of 1,000. This is why 1,000 people working.
Yeah, I was going to say 60 people, right? This is where that helps. Yeah.
And so they have to do it that way to finish the game. And the stuff that you're looking for is you're looking for, I guess, soul in the game is the way I would describe it.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, in order for those guys to finish the game, and the budgets they're under, the time constraints, the sizes of the team being big, they can't do it. And that's why AAA sucks.
And the bigger problem I find is that nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck that the Flu network isn't supposed to work that way. It's just fast travel. And like, you know, when I was playing, it was like, yeah, of course, that's just fast travel, isn't it? I'm like, is it? Did it have to be this way? I'm sorry.
It didn't. So it didn't have to be that way. So just imagine how much better the game would be if it would have followed the lore of Harry Potter. So I'm not into Harry Potter like you are, so I don't know those rules.
Sure.
But imagine if someone does a Malazan Book of the Fallen game, and they make
Here's an old
they
one.
make I can't say them either. The Malachak, or anyway, the fucking dinosaur guys. They make them into fucking teddy bears.
Yeah,
because they. You know,
or they don't have swords for arms. Because then how can they pick things up? That's awkward. That's weird, right? That's complicated. Yeah. We don't want that. So we'll get rid of that, right? Those details aren't important, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I feel like people cared once, and that people do. I care. Some people care. My voice is creepy. That's me. But the majority don't care. The majority of Harry Potter fans were perfectly happy with the cardboard cutout version that they got. They were perfectly happy with the fact that, like, the staircases in Hogwarts, which are supposed to change, right? They move around. So if you need to get where you want to go, you gotta leave early, because you don't know where the staircases have moved to, right? And in the old Harry Potter games, they turned that into a platformer. So it was a video game mechanic that also served a purpose, yeah? Like you could get to different places in the school at different times because of how well you could platform. In this, they just moved and connected together, and then disconnected, and then moved and connected together. And it was like, it didn't do anything. It didn't functionally perform any element. It didn't create anything. It didn't change the way you played the game in any way. Not to mention, you weren't trying to get anywhere on time. There was no classes to get to. They were just waiting. They were just quests to begin, you know? There was no, I need to get to Defense Against the Dark Arts, otherwise this teacher's going to fuck me and degrade me, you know?
And well, you know what's interesting? So, in my opinion anyway, so that game was, in the world of AAA games, pretty good. Like, better than most. And that just shows you how shit AAA has gotten.
Yeah.
Right? Where we've gone from expecting wonder and excitement to, I hope this game that I'm spending $120 on, or whatever it costs now, is going to be not a piece of shit. And you know,
the fact that Hogwarts Legacy was decent is it's a tragedy.
Yeah.
Lies of Piss for the bakeries? Oh, yeah, when we were playing Lies of P, and, like, I was walking down this street, and we realized that every single store was either a bookshop or a bakery. Everyone, right? And then we found one that actually had half books, half baked goods in it. It was both. I don't even know how it got there. Someone had put a fucking half bakery, half bookshop in there. Maybe they were making a joke. Like, you know, I'm only allowed to make bookshops and bakeries. They fucking mixed them together to make a third option or something, right? It was hilarious. But yeah, that kind of attention to detail. Resident Evil 7 was hilarious because every single bookshelf had the same books in it, right? In the bio, like in the Louisiana fucking bio, right? Or bio. And then we got to the kids' room, the toddlers' room, and it's got little kids' toy blocks on the floor and a cot, you know, a crib. And on the shelf, the fucking same books that are in every other house in this entire place. And then a ship, a boat, yeah, that's crashed into the bio, from another country, and the books on its shelves are the same books. Like, how the fuck did everybody raid? Like, every single person that lived in this town has raided this ship and has taken these copies of books from this ship that obviously brought these books in, right? And then put them in every room of their houses, including the kids' bedrooms? Is that what happened? Or shut the fuck up and don't ask questions. Because it's all cardboard.
Yeah, there certainly are budgetary limits to what you can do in a game and making everything different for sure. And I certainly don't want to criticize, everything.
Just don't put fucking books on the shelf then. Have an empty shelf.
Yeah.
Like one says this is a video game, turn your brain off, go to sleep. The other, which sucks, because then you can't do environmental storytelling, right? What you guys managed to do in that first catacomb was beyond anything I saw in either Resident Evil 7 or 8. Which is... God.
Thank you. That's amazing. That's amazing.
From a community of people that are paying attention to this shit, it's kind of bizarre. Even right now, the fact that these enemies are exploding with obviously the mind virus, and that's all playing in to what we saw before, is fantastic. But I also felt, to use Resident Evil 7 again, towards the end on that boat, they had these fucking the journals you find everywhere in video games.
Yeah.
That is journal. Yeah. But I never played a game in my life that felt more like they asked somebody at the 11th hour to write some shit on some paper so that people would have something to read. You know what I mean? Like, just so it didn't feel so empty when you're exploring it. Like, again, this is what video games have, right? They have, but why are we doing it? Oh, because that's video. That's what they have. Haven't you played a video game? Don't you know that that's how you deliver lore? With snippets of paper that people apparently wrote down and left laying around for you to find, It's, there's no question of why. It's just, you do it because that's how it's done. And I don't feel that with what you've got here at all, and I really like.
Oh,
that.
yeah, we're definitely not following those tropes. No. Like, we have dialogue, and you're starting to get some minor terrors.
Yeah, I've been collecting them. I didn't want to open the menu every 5 seconds, but I'm starting to collect some of them now. This one doesn't have any voice acting. If I were to go
they all should. So it could be a bug.
Okay,
they all should. We've spent a lot of time on making sure that everything has voice. The cool thing is when you swap out characters, it's everything's different. It's not like we already talked about it. Sorry, I get excited about it.
No, please.
That shit. If you get like a banshee, they are heralds of the elder gods. And they'll give you stuff from a totally different perspective than, say, what a vampire will say.
Yeah, I love the idea of that. That's really something else. I can't wait to see how that actually feels in play. I'm playing Mad Max right now, so underrated, says Wolf. I still haven't played that one, but at the time, I couldn't stomach another Warner Brothers game that was just the same fucking thing as Batman again, but with another skin. They'd done it with the Mordor stuff, and it was terrible. It was just, let's just paint a new coat on the games we've already made that are super safe, and I couldn't do it. One day I will do Mad Max, but I'll do it when I don't feel physically ill playing that kind of fucking game again.
It definitely is a good game, but what you're talking about now is the pressure from developers to utilize their archetypes and technologies to save money to make more money.
Well, but then you got Elden Ring, right? So you can do that and it not have it be so fucking disgusting. Like Shadow of Mordor was like, I played that whole fucking game just pressing Y to counter. Like, that was it. That's all I had to do, because that's the system they built. It was derivative compared to even Batman's. And honestly, when Arkham Asylum came out, I was blown away. That was a fucking incredible game, That was amazing. The ninth one of them or whatever, I didn't bother playing because I've been here and done that. But yeah, the whole like, let's just do the Lord of the Rings version of that, more or less, bit of Assassin's Creed in there. Again, I remember streaming this. This is years and years ago. I was a kid then, but I was talking about how you have a GPS in Mordor. This is back then, right? Like, how the fuck do you have a GPS in Mordor? And why? Why? Well, because Grand Theft Auto is a good game, didn't you know? And that has a GPS, didn't you know? So people want a GPS, don't they? And even back then, it was that intrinsic in the game design. People want a GPS more than they are concerned about how you would have one in fucking Mordor, right? And I just cannot stand the state of a world where that's true. I don't care that that a GPS shouldn't be in Mordor. I care that I know where to go and I don't get frustrated trying to get there. I can't get past it.
Sometimes you've got to say, fuck it, we're getting rid of the tropes.
Mm-hmm.
And so I know when we started showing, even before we started showing Deadhaus, people were like, and don't get me wrong, I think the Souls games are awesome. They're like, it's going to be Souls-like, and I'm like, fuck no.
It must be tough as a developer. It's tough hearing it as a gamer. Hearing it as a developer must be fucking soul-crushing.
Well,
you know your game would be better if it was a Souls-like?
Yeah, dude, do you know how many times people say, if you did X, we'd give you funding.
Yeah.
And you have to decide at that point, and it's really hard, especially when, everyone's going out of business. You're like, should I survive or stick to my creative? And as you know, as a creator, when you have to support people, that's a fucking hard decision. It's not as easy as people think it is.
Oh, I'm sure.
But I think we're at a turning point in the video game industry, and I know for us, for funding, it was we didn't get any. We got a little, but it was mostly it's mostly us, and we were just like, okay, fuck it, we're going in. And everyone we talked to, they didn't know what, like, when you start talking to people in the video games industry, you know how you're talking about things, we have a GPS in this, or we're going to do this because other games did it, and then I'll come at them and say, yeah, we're using quantum mechanics. And they're like, fuck off.
Thanks for coming in. It's been great chatting to you. Some good ideas on the table. We'll get back to you soon.
Yeah, we'll get back to you.
Yeah.
We'll call you, and so it's sort of, in some sense, it is very terrifying, but it's also freeing, because I don't feel we have to do anything in what other people are doing in video. Certainly, if some things works, we want basic mechanics and things that work for combat. We've got a long way to go, but at the end of the day, we're just going to do what we want, and we want to work. We're going to work with the community. So, and that's why, again, man, not glazing, but this is why I would love for your community to tell us what they think of the story. Like our Discord, we've gotten a lot of feedback from our community, and we've got a lot of people that do a lot of research into some of the stuff that we explore, and it's some pretty hardcore feedback. But I would love feedback from people who read Malazan Book of the Fallen.
Yeah, well, I mean, as I said, so I'll be playing this as it continues to grow, as more and more iterations come out, and we'll have more conversations about it. So you'll definitely get my perspective. Hopefully, I'll be able to bring in some from the community as well. Depending, I guess it depends on how the gameplay goes, really, how that develops, because that's got to be the focus, right? Like even Smidler right there on chat just says, I'm playing the demo at the moment. I'm wondering what the combat will look like further into development, because it's pretty basic at the moment. And and I understand, like, even though it's basic, it still feels good, and I can see where it will improve. But like, why am I fighting these dudes? Am I leveling up? Am I fucking, something that it felt really strange in the Soul Reaver games was I should just run past every enemy, except for the ones where they put a gate up. Because why fight them? What's the point? What do I get? What are your plans to address that kind of concern?
So, do you remember me talking about Heroes of Might and Magic?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, when Heroes of Might and Magic is kind of a strategy game where you have different houses fighting each other for different things that will change the world. So now imagine what you do in the world is, and by the way, you're turning on and off the thing with the arrows.
I'm trying to decide which where to put it, right?
Yep, and there are keys to strip everything from all the other keys. That's what all those things are at the bottom. So imagine the goal of the game, and again, we have lots to. I'll stop. I'll say this one more time. I won't say it anymore.
No, that's fine.
We got a long way to go. All these systems aren't implemented, so that's my general disclaimer. But imagine if you not killing the enemies and running by had an effect on the world, versus if you did kill all the enemies. So the goal is, with all this persistence and history and ages, you go, and we don't have this in yet, but imagine we have a simulated town where you go in as a vampire and you bite everyone and they all become your vampire slaves. That city is forever changed. Or you go in there and you don't touch anyone. That city goes in a different direction. So what what you do in the game, we want to have lasting effects is the way I would describe it. But there's a lot to go. It's a very different perspective on stuff. And it's going to require, it also requires that, this is a celestial game.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hey boys, how you doing?
And so the answer would be what you do matters. So now, you see your tarot has...
Maybe levitate.
Yes, you levitate now, which it's so fun to do that.
I don't like that they auto-equip, personally. Because I don't get to sort of choose what does what, and that makes it difficult for me to determine what's happening when, you know? I'm not an auto-equip guy. I guess but my suggestion would be have a button that allows people to auto-equip.
I think there is.
Yeah?
I think there is.
But maybe don't have it mandatory?
I think it's on by default. I think there's an auto-equip...
Tarots and upgrades. Yeah, fair enough.
I think so.
That's all right. Just a thought. Just a thought as it came to me. That's all. Just fucking.
Yeah. No. I think there is an option. I think there is. And if there certainly isn't, we can certainly add one.
It just feels better to me to be able to go, oh, I'm putting levitate onto this, and then, oh, I'm levitating because I did. You know what I mean? As opposed to, oh, I'm levitating because something happened and I feel like I didn't do it. I guess is
100%. I get it. Yep. Good feedback.
A few too many motherfuckers. Oh! Okay. Shit just got real. This vampire is not as strong as he thought he was.
And now that you're running out of
unlife's going down too. It is too.
You might bite it.
Yeah.
And you see the colors are it's gone black and white. Your sound starts disappearing.
Did I just lose something then?
No, you gained a tarot, but your guy died.
Okay. I gained a new tarot?
Oh yeah.
Let's have a look.
Minor tarot.
The one of flesh.
He's talking again now. He wasn't in the mission.
Sewn anew.
Yeah, there's a bug. There's a bug with audio too.
Of flesh.
Is there an easy way for me to see like what this is doing when I put it onto something, or do I?
Yes. So if you go into the tarot cards and you go into upgrade.
Yep.
So the bottom left hand.
Every time.
Yeah, it'll tell you right there. And so if you click on Razor Fangs, it'll tell you what that does.
Fangs. Bite deep and slide your fangs along their arteries like a razor. Then you may watch them beautifully bleed even after you have released them. Razor Fangs. Bite deep.
Okay, it's giving me the general description of Razor Fangs, but not what the modifiers are applying.
I think it's in the text underneath Razor Fangs. It's hard for me to read because the screen's small.
At the end of the bite, applies a damage over time effect to the drained target. And then when I click on this, it doesn't change.
Oh, no. So, sorry, I didn't understand your question.
That's okay.
In order to turn that on, you need all 3 minor tarots.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Okay, and so this is the bonus that would be applied if I had all 3.
And you can tell you have all 3 because it's just there you go, you can drag it down.
And it's a drag?
Oh, tab, that interface. So if you hit tab over that one.
Uh-huh.
And now go over and...
okay, all right, toggle equipped, all right, okay. So there's some definite UX teething pains here.
100%. The UX we're ashamed of it. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's just if I didn't have you guiding me through it, this would be frustrating as fuck.
Yes.
Like I just want to click and drag shit, and I want to know that this is the benefit, I guess. Maybe this needs to be grayed out and then lights up. You know what? I'm not going to tell you how to make fucking video games. You're a fucking game designer.
No. So when there's different levels of them, so when you see the 2 pluses there, those 2 are active now.
Okay, cool. So that one's active.
Right.
Yep, and that one's now. Yeah, the plus is saying it's active because all 3 are on it. I'm with you. Beautiful.
And you can have. There's a circular plus because you can have partial actives.
Okay.
So you can have partial circles, like 30%, 50%.
Was that like
because
this?
some of them get quite complex.
Okay, no. This one is either an on or off, like it's a binary, but some are not. Okay.
That's right.
Like a razor.
Sweet.
Then you may watch them beautifully.
I definitely have both of
after
these.
You have released them.
But
Yeah,
I
you can
don't
tell
have
if you
these?
have them. Yeah, if you see the back of the cards, you don't have them yet.
Okay. Is there is there a way? Like I do have one of these, but I can't tell the difference between that and that.
Right. So when you see something like the skull or that's
moth?
basically for the blue deck and the green deck, and the blue, green, and red decks those are the backs. So
Okay.
you don't have those cards at all.
Right. Okay. But I don't have one of these either, or
You do.
okay. But I do.
It's on a different
on a different
card.
thing. Yeah. This is where the auto equipping thing fucks with me because I don't know where my shit is because it's been like that agency's been taken from me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so you can. There are buttons on the bottom where you can say remove all.
I thought I
upgrades.
tried that.
But I rest assured that this
And
does little to hamper
There we go.
I don't think there's a master one, but you can just go through each one and remove them all. And then I'm pretty sure there is an auto equip toggle, so you don't do that.
Okay. Auto equip minor arcana.
That's it.
All right, but there's no visual indication that it's active or inactive.
If you click it, see what happens. I've never used this option.
There's no indicator.
Oh.
No, and also more importantly, it was opt out, not opt in.
Yeah.
I think again, when it comes to play, and this is just me. Maybe other people prefer it differently again, but I fucking hate opt out.
Okay.
Fair
enough.
I want to. I'll have a whole fucking deck of cards that do nothing, right? Until I decide one at a time which ones I'm putting on in my own pace. Yeah. Otherwise, it all just becomes a mess of shit that I don't know what's happening. You know.
I think that's a fairly easy change, and I will do this so I could have egg on my face. I will make the commitment by next time I come on, we'll have that fixed.
Well, that would be lovely, but there's absolutely no rush. I'm just giving you my thoughts as they come to me.
No, it's good.
And maybe you think people want auto equip or whatever. That's great. It's certainly not not going to offend me that you want things differently. I just fucking irritates me when I don't know what's doing what, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so card back I'm seeing now. If the card back is showing, I haven't got the card. If the card front is showing but is grayed out, I do have it, but it's equipped somewhere else. Got it.
That's right.
That's perfect. Again, retroactively, once you have the information, it all makes sense, right? That's fantastic. Okay, so the only one that I can have fully active right now, I think, is Razor Fangs. I need more for the others. And Open Throat, which is great because I'm using that ability all the time. That's Bite. What about Blur? Have you got any nice upgrades? Not yet. I'm missing more cards. Cool. All right. And then inventory, I still have the 2 hymns. Yeah. They're also auto-equip, which is okay. I just prefer if they were in the inventory, and then I could equip them at my leisure so that I know what they're doing. And I feel like I have agency, right? I'm deciding what I want on my shit.
And the interface itself, we're going to be putting a paper doll there. So right now it's just a bunch of squares. So you'll be getting different armor pieces and all that's coming.
Of course, that's fine. That's fine. That stuff all makes sense. All right, so I've already fucking got myself killed. Let me try something new. Oh, passive blood regen. So already I'm choosing different sigils, which is going to change things. I'm curious how this sojourn changes now because of... Okay, already it's not raining.
First of Lao.
Oh yeah.
Rain is the worst.
Oh, there it is. It started again.
Vampires are
no, it is raining.
Yeah.
One of the things you'll start to see, and with the celestial clock,
not only
and this is just real time. each day in our world is about a month in this world. So 3 days later, you'll be into a new season. So you have summer, fall. A day is about an hour in our time. So over an hour, you get a full day. A month is...
and the month has
24...
changed since I started playing today, right?
That's right.
Because it was the seed month earlier.
Yeah, now it's the fountain. Correct.
Is that why it's raining? Or more likely to?
So it's going to be... So if you're in winter, it'd be snowing.
Mm-hmm.
So the chance of precipitation, that's a whole different weather model that we have running in the background. There's a lot of simulation going on.
Fuck yeah. All right, groovy. I'm just seeing, if I can notice anything changing. But you're saying that a lot of the changes that I might notice might be a few days from now, for example, when the month has changed. Yeah. Okay, so we've still got our ambush here.
Between nights and days and nights, dawn and dusk. Performance will change depending on whether it's night or day for the vampire, but different classes will have different effects.
Oh, dude, those guys were being, like, protected by some fucking holy magic.
That's right. That's an Ashen Priest that's doing
awesome.
That. Yeah.
So, look, a lot of the good stuff really is already there. It's just the feel of combat is very floaty, I guess.
Yeah.
And not very tactile. I saw the priest then finally, too. So... I think when Smidler was saying, like, you know, combat refinements, what are the thoughts there? It might have been more about that connective tissue that makes combat feel crunchy and weighty. That's not right there. But I assume, like, you guys are well aware of that, and that's the kind of thing that you refine over time.
Correct. That's why I want myself fired.
Yeah.
And to put it, we really should have a whole team dedicated to combat, a whole team dedicated to...
Oh fuck! I've been chain reacted. It's okay. I've got unlife. So my unlife is constantly draining by the look of it, but if I can fill it up with life, then I can stop myself from dying. I get the system. Awesome. I just gotta kill him.
Stand over the blood, but watch out for those. Watch out for those priests. They can actually hurt unlife. Anything else can't hurt you.
Right, okay. So get these guys down, and then I gotta go on a fucking murder spree. You gotta die.
That's right.
There we go. Yeah. I get... So there is a balance and a system here already in play. From the trailers I saw, I was thinking it was more just run around and chop things off for fun, but there is actually a system here, which is great. So it just feels weightless. Is the only criticism I think anybody would make after they've spent some time here, and it's certainly one that you would expect from an early access demo of the game. So that's great. That's fucking great. Now, where were we? I got the spider web, the 3 of souls. The 6 of souls, which is a pedal, by the way. 6. So fucking hot, dude. My god. You must have been creaming your Dyax when this fucking art came in, huh?
It's great and
gorgeous.
And we want to do different multiple decks. There's so many things we want to do. It's just gonna take time.
So how do you feel about your roadmap there? I mean, I know you guys are looking to go early access fairly soon, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So, and I guess the speed at which that moves along is likely going to be dependent by the kind of reception you get?
How well it does. Mm-hmm. Yeah, how well it does.
Okay, so I've got a question here, right? With Kickstarter, particularly with your previous Kickstarter, the Eternal Darkness successor, that was a Kickstarter. So when it didn't kickstart, people got their money back, right?
That's
and
correct,
it was like,
yes.
Well, we tried. Unfortunately, things didn't go the way we want. Better luck next time. Yeah?
Yes, correct.
Now it's next time. It's not Kickstarter. It's Steam Early Access. So people are being asked to throw $20 into a kitty. Now, my advice to them will always be kind of like going into a casino. The money that you spend, you should expect to lose. And if it comes out any different, bravo. But again, I'm a fucking cynic, as you might have noticed.
I think that's
it's just how this industry is. right? Like, so often we're being asked to put money into things that don't fucking pan out. Ash is a creation recently. You know, I've done the same thing, by the way. Come here, you. Oh, yeah, there's too many archers. But I'm coming back for that lore. I just saw it there. And a new ability, telekinetic push. Hold on a second. Let's get some line of sight here. Let's telekinetic push these bitches. Eat you. Sorry. Yeah, so I'm just thinking, you guys, it's different to Kickstarter, right? You're not getting your money back if this doesn't pan out. Are you guys are planning to keep making it regardless of the success with your, you know, the sweat of your own brows kind of thing?
That's what we've been doing so far.
That's what yeah, for like 6 fucking years, right? You've just been, it's just that if the early access goes really well, you can do it faster and hire more people.
Yes, correct.
That's how it felt. I wanted to nip that in the bud, because again, with Kickstarter, people get their money back if it doesn't work out. To a certain degree. With this, it's like, well, that $20, you should be happy to spend that $20 on what's there already.
Right.
Even though
that is our
Our
hope is that people will feel satisfied for the $20 cost that they've got their money's worth. And like the demo here, you can play for quite a long time, and you'll see there's a lot of stuff here. But when we open, even for the very first drop of early access, there's a lot more than what's in the demo, like significantly.
Yeah.
And we're gonna continually add right away. Like we've.
Can I pause there for just a second?
Yeah.
Significantly more than what's in the demo already.
Yes.
That's very exciting. Just for anybody that was thinking, I'm going to play the demo in the next fest this week, and this is what you're asking $20 for?
No, it's much bigger. It's way bigger.
In what way?
This is
more sojourns, more story content, more environments, more.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Because I know you guys aren't planning to have more houses and more classes until later.
That's right.
So you'll be playing a vampire, and you'll be a member of the Deadhaus, right? Those things are fixed, but there'll be more missions and more of the story of the vampire.
Yes.
Yep. Which it's a lot more fixed narrative than I thought it might be at the beginning. Like, I know I'm playing a vampire who just woke up from his fucking crypt, right? Like, I get that. Yep. When the early access version of the game begins, would you start in that first mission, or will you start in the tower?
No, you start in the tower.
Okay.
What's the best way to explain? I'd say what you're looking at in the demo is probably 20 to 25% of what's going to be in early access. There's a lot more. There's a lot more.
Lightning sword.
Yes.
Whoa! Hold the fucking phone for a second here. I've picked up the Hymn of Hecatomb again, but this one has.
It's different. It's deterministic.
Hits and kills charge a lightning storm. When released, summons lightning bolts from the sky, dealing 1 primordial damage. Now, can I assume that's because it's raining? That this inscription drops?
Yes, you can assume that the effects that are currently happening, and it's very early, the system's very early. But
whether or not it's actually happening, I'm more interested in if that's what the plan is, you know? Like,
yes. Oh, you know, that 100%. That's 100% right.
That's fucking cool.
And there are 9 elder gods. Is the way our 9 ancients, and they all have different spheres of magic. And there's all kinds of lore behind them, and so all of the gods are represented by the planets. So each planet is a god. So when they're in alignment, that god is more powerful.
Getting Cosmere vibes.
Yeah, I
the
like
shards of
Sanders.
Adonelsium, is it? Adonelsium?
Yeah, Sanderson's way of, he called it hard magic versus Tolkien's
soft magic.
Soft
magic. Hard world building and soft world building is something that we learned about as well. Like Ghibli's soft world building, where like you don't need answers for how things work, and you don't look for them. Like, why is there a Totoro in the forest? Nobody asked that question because of the way that the world is set up, right? But then with something else like, I don't know, Game of Thrones, it's like we absolutely need to know why Lannisters act the way they do, and it's because of their upbringing and it's because of blah blah blah, right? We actually do need those answers. Okay, so I needed to go back around here because I saw some lore that I wanted to grab. What I thought was lore anyway. No rest for the wicked process seems good. What did he say? This is the cheapest it'll ever be? Yeah. Are you talking about that in reference to perhaps this game having like $20 as cheap as it'll ever be, sort of thing?
So there's a different. This is a really good question. So we want the game to last 10 years.
Yep.
And so we're looking at, like, right now, our model is free to play. And
lightning strikes, holy shit. Yeah, your model's free to play. Yep. Okay, so you're doing more of a let's say Path of Exile 2. Early access is paid, it'll be free later.
Yeah, exactly. But we're not, it's obviously the price tags are very different, right? We're going like, we want to be super affordable. And so a lot of the insight that you're talking about with free to play, we want to avoid that stuff. But at the same time, if we want to tell a 10-year story, as great as what they're doing in No Rest for the Wicked, 10 years from now, I don't think they'll be working on that game.
They do. That's their promise. They believe that there's no point making a sequel. They would just continue to add to it.
Really?
Yes. They talked about it yesterday. They want to continue to add DLC. And
so that's their monetization strategy.
Precisely.
So you pay for the...
You'll pay for what they can. Well, they didn't say DLC, actually. The question was, will you consider expansions? And they used that term. And I fucking love that, by the way, because it makes me feel like Warcraft 3 and Frozen Throne, like a fucking expansion, you know, where it was like you were expecting the same size as the game for your expansion, yeah? And you did get, you used to get that.
So do you prefer that? So this is a really good question, and these are things like, so one of our core principles is that we'll work with the community, and we work for gamers, and if your feedback is that you would rather have than a free-to-play model, you'd rather have a expansion model, which is just a different way of monetizing, you would prefer that over the free-to-play.
Personally, and from representing the people that I know, every fucking time, 1,000 times over. Because rather than piecemeal bullshit, we're going back to just, you buy the game, you play the game, you love the game, and then when you guys are ready, you got the next chapter, if you will, right? Now, there's a difference between that and drip feeding little pieces, you know, that don't feel like they have the value. Now, I know when you did your previous Kickstarter, you guys were planning to do episodic content. Is that right?
That's correct, yes.
And that was the flavor of the day, okay? People were very big into that. I personally don't feel like that played out very well for people. Maybe in the case of Telltale games, which I wouldn't call them games so much as I'd call them interactive fucking novels, and that's fine. I don't think that style works very well for a video game. I do think it works well for an interactive novel, is what I'm saying. So yeah, I think time has kind of proven that episodic shit didn't kind of pay out. And obviously people are going with season passes, with leagues. We talked about this during the interview, which we don't like either. I think we had it right back in the day. I think Diablo, I think Warcraft. I'm sure there are examples that aren't Blizzard. I can't think of them right now. But I think having a good, robust amount of content and then launching it all at once with a giant theme that enhances the content of the original game, but doesn't sort of preclude anyone. You know, like it's very simple. It's cut and dry. If you want the next bit, you buy it. If you don't, keep playing what you've got. Simple as that. Now again, there are different schools of thought and there are different perspectives that should be appreciated here. One is that the free-to-play model, people with more money pay so that people with less money can play. Have you heard of this one?
Mm-hmm.
So the idea is that the whales are paying for the DLC, right? Yeah. More or less. And that people in fucking Thailand and the Philippines can play these free-to-play games, whereas normally they just wouldn't have access to those because people, with more disposable income are paying for them. And I don't think it's necessarily a bad fucking perspective at all. I'm trying to think of some examples where, I don't know, maybe like Path of Exile 1. Obviously, if people didn't buy lots of cool cosmetics, there would not be free, awesome DLC for that game regularly. And there are, right? Because they do DLC, yeah? They do expansions. Yeah? Big themed content drops all at once. But they also do it with a free-to-play monetization model. And obviously GGG are considered kind of like the best in biz as far as that model is concerned.
And they make a lot of money.
Make a lot of money.
So I have a long answer to this, but I request real quick. I'm sorry. Do you mind if I take a bathroom break?
No, of course, go for it. I'll fucking read this shit out. Go for it.
Okay, and I'll give you our theory on what we're trying to do, and you tell me if you like it or not.
Sounds good. Fuck yeah. Let me try this again. The Hangman's Oak. This was the second quest that was given to us. The Death's Head Coven must guide the souls of the dead to the Weaver. Some of these souls, bound by their own anguish, are unable to pass into the realm of the dead. Seek out the Hangman's Oak. Speak to the dead that adorn its branches. End their suffering, that they may be unbound and return to their accursed blades. Okay, so we're looking for the Hangman's Oak. I'm assuming that this is the Hangman's Oak? Man, I'm not seeing any fucking dead spirits on there that I can talk to, so maybe it's not. But if I go here... Journal? Maybe? No? Oh, here it is, the Hangman's Oak. Explore the Charnel Vale, find and slay the Thracian Hexblades. We did that. I feel like it popped up when I got here. And that's saying find the oak, so maybe this isn't the oak? And because there's no bodies I can talk to. Interestingly cryptic. I love the water on the screen. It reminds me of racing. Oh yeah, that's Unreal doing its fucking job there. What are you on about, Tough? CRDT. Okay. The wind? Yeah. It's not quite Witcher 3 levels of rad, but it's definitely up there. Super nose shit? Okay. Now I'm looking around for any oak trees, you know, that could fit the bill. These fucking zombies? Oh no, they're infected by the bloody the lightning bolts. Fuck yeah. Like I see what they're going for with so much of this stuff, and so much of it's cool as fuck. Obviously, it needs work, but damn, like conceptually, the gameplay's fucking working. I'd rather just play the devs up front, buy expansions if I do it or not. Me too. And that is absolutely what I will encourage whenever possible. By the way, it just got darker. What time is it?
Decassus, 2nd of Lao.
5 p.m.
A hailstorm has come.
A hailstorm has come.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you.
No worries. We're just talking about shit. So we're talking about monetization models and what your thoughts are on those models.
So this is a long conversation, but
I bet it's one that's been going around a bit.
Yeah.
Over the past 6 years.
That's why. So this is why I love your stream, because I can have them, and in most cases, even with a half an hour interview, all you can do is sound bites, right?
Yeah, of course.
So you know what? One of the highest paid positions in a company that does free to play games is
fucking therapist. Psychiatrist.
They're called data analytics.
Yep.
What they do is they take all the big data in the game and they see what's selling, and their job is to make gamers play more. That's their only job, and pay more money.
Doesn't fucking surprise me to hear that at all.
It's kind of cynical, right?
Yep. But true, I'm sure.
But those guys are some of the highest paid people in companies, whether you're playing Warframe or whether you're playing Fortnite or Path of Exile. Those guys are like gold. And the CEOs and the CFOs, they're gods. No one can touch those people. They get paid way more than programmers and game designers because they determine how much money the game makes. And so, unfortunately, when free-to-play was discovered, these people became kings. And I'm not saying they're bad people, but what's happened is there started to become what I would call check marks for free-to-play games. And the amount of innovation really stopped. And then what started to happen in some of the things I think you're complaining about is that these guys became so good. I can say guys and girls, but frankly, they're mostly guys. They got really good at monetizing, and it's so subtle. Gamers don't know what it is, but they fucking hate it. And so what I like to describe is these economies as the following. In order to make the most amount of money, what these free-to-play games do is they roll out a bunch of stuff and say you grind and you get the best gear. And I'm not even talking about cosmetics. So these data analytics people look at both cosmetics and gameplay, right? Because you've got two factors. You got people spending money, and then you see how much are they being engaged. And there's ways to determine from the data who's being engaged. So engagement is very important because it means keep players coming back. It's like a casino. You want to you're not going to make money unless people are coming into the casino.
Exactly.
And then once they're in the casino, you want to get them, since I'm in Vegas, you want to get them to spend money.
I think too, just to add to that once you start making all that fucking money because of these systems, it'd be very hard to turn it off. To say, oh, this is not ethical, or this isn't working for us anymore, because once the tap starts flowing, and you realize that every single player can be an infinite amount of money, rather than just every player is $60 plus 40 for every DLC, right? I think it's hard. It's hard to put that genie back in the bottle. Is what I'm saying. At least it seems to me. Sorry. Continue.
Correct. No problem. So, for engagement, what tends to happen is you build a bunch of levels out, and then you create new areas, and then what happens is you create a bunch of new quests, and then your A-tier armor set or S-tier armor set, or I'm just going to use that as an example, you introduce a new S-tier armor set. And the new S-tier armor set is what everyone wants to get because it's the best. It's got the best stats. And then the old S-tier armor set that everyone spent time on is no longer as good. And if you look at that from a real-world perspective or a sort of a macroeconomic perspective, that's called quantitative easing. And you're introducing new things in the system to keep people engaged. And now what happens in these what I would say most of these free-to-play games is they have their seasons, and then when they have a new drop, engagement goes way up, people get engaged, they spend their money, and then they go away. And then they move on to other games, and that's a really terrible cycle. I think they're like a lot of companies saying we got to get used to people leaving and going to other MMOs or other free-to-play games. It's just the way it is, blah blah blah.
And then bringing them back later.
Yeah, and I don't agree with that. I think that yes, that's true, but that means there's something inherently wrong, and that's when we started looking at what we were doing. Imagine if we can get rid of that part of the cycle, and so in Deadhaus. And again, I already said we're early, so I already said all that shit. Okay, in Deadhaus, we're giving value to items that goes beyond statistics. Uh-oh, I think that's a bug if you lost all your majors.
No, I didn't. I just clicked loadout. I was just trying to figure out how to equip this new one.
Oh, okay.
It says it replaces
go back to... Yes, Dance Macabre, that one's awesome.
Yeah, but I have to be
gotta
in...
go back to the hub.
Yeah, okay, cool. I can't do it right now. Fair enough.
Okay, so imagine if we could create a game without seasons, where you don't quantitatively ease, so that first weapon that you're using, if you choose to use it, would be good 10 years from now.
Okay.
And so we're not forcing
The problem with
people...
that is how the fuck do you do progression, right?
Yeah, you do it with history.
Yeah.
And you do it with ages. So over time... things change and the world changes around you, but it also inherently you have your own stuff because it's all based upon your history. So our goal is to remove that factor of where you're constantly grinding for new gear and when things come out. So our goal would be, let's create a system where there's no seasons and there's ages, and we just layer the history upon histories upon histories. And yes, you've got to watch for feature creep, and you've got to feature creep or stat creep or stat deflation. But given enough time to think about it, there are ways to get around that where it's really fun for gamers and they're not constantly being like they're grinding. And one of the ways to do that is to create a game where statistics aren't everything. Because if statistics are everything, it's very hard to break out of that. But if you start moving towards where you doing things that mean things to you that go beyond statistics and not being fun police and not worrying about how one thing is necessarily balanced slightly better than another, and people are just having fun and they're feeling like it's a god fantasy and you can kick the shit out of people and watch bodies explode, and maybe someone else is doing it differently than you, and it's not necessarily better, but you look at it and you just see a bunch of variety like you do in the real world. That's kind of what we're trying to create here. It's very different. It's kind of untested. It's not kind of untested. It's totally untested. No one's done it before, as far as we know.
I think it's brilliant, but I do feel like it's missing something that keeps you wanting to keep playing. And I wonder how you will. Well, first of all, I wonder how people respond to it, and then I wonder how you will adapt to it. Like, I want to do this mission again, right? Why?
Well, you failed it.
Because I didn't fucking do the statue, right?
Yeah, you didn't protect the statue.
Yep, cool. So how do I know I failed it?
It could be broken, but you can see the life bar if you back up on the statue is 0.
Sure, but there were pop-ups as well, and they didn't quite clarify what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, it needs work.
That's fine. I agree. It doesn't matter. Normally, I would fail the mission, it would start again, right? Well, that's how it would happen in a normal game.
Doesn't mean you stop. Yeah, okay. You can continue with the failed mission. It just changes the game.
What do I do
you
now?
can just go to the next area right here, but
I don't seem to be able to. Right. Normally, you would be able to. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. It just feels like the sojourn was to specifically go here and do this. So now do I just leave the sojourn then and then try it again, or?
There's still other quests in here that you can do.
Oh,
you can go back.
I'll boot it back up. It's all right. And did it open up another one? No.
Not for the demo.
Not in the demo. Okay. Would it have if I had completed that normally, or?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Very, very cool. Now I want to go to my tarot table, and I want to check out Dance Macabre. Now it says it replaces normal attack, as in left click.
That's right.
Light attack, but none of these are light attack.
That's right.
And that's where I'm getting confused. How do I?
Yeah, so you can pull them out. You can pull. Yeah.
Oh right. Okay. So it can replace any. Okay. See, that makes more sense, but it didn't say that. It says light attack is replaced. If I put it on
light
T,
attack means. Yes. So that's when you activate it. You hit T.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a buff that will then be equipped to me or something. I understand. So then I'll put it on that. Get rid of the spin. Keep telekinesis so I can. Maybe I get rid of telekinesis for a minute and go with the spin. We'll just see. Fuck you. We'll just see how that works first. Go back in and see if I can finish that mission. Sorry about that.
Oh no.
Okay, so we're still on the different monetization styles. So far, like everything you're saying aligns with how I feel.
Right.
But you still do lean towards a free-to-play business model, right?
Well, yes. But the question is, what if we made what you did in game more valuable than what? So monetization is really. So I'm going to pull all that back. Monetization really is, if we have the idea of making a 10-year game, how do we sustain revenue to complete that?
Mm-hmm.
And the only model that exists right now is free to play for that. There's no other model that I know of that exists that will allow us to do that.
What about what? No, again, just because it's the theme of the day. What about No Rest for the Wicked?
So that's unproven.
Mm-hmm. They just proved it. 1.5 million copies sold. They haven't even fucking released yet. It's now proven.
Sure, but is that enough to sustain them for 10 years?
Probably. I don't know, to be honest with you. But like 1.5 million copies sold. I imagine it'll sustain them for a fucking while, and they haven't even launched yet. They're gonna keep making more content.
So what you have to do is, if you need to take the number of people on the team, I don't know what that is, and then you multiply by an average salary, and it's pretty easy math, right?
Yep.
And so that is calculable. I'm gonna guess. It's just my personal opinion. I don't know. I don't think that is.
Okay.
I don't think that is.
Well, look, you've done this shit before. I haven't. I'm just talking out of my ass. So if you're saying, they're gonna hit a wall where they can't afford to anymore, right?
That's right. I think so. I could be wrong, and I don't know. They maybe they have, but maybe they continue to sell DLCs where they make themselves sustainable.
Right. After the early access is finished, they keep working on the game. The next thing they release is a DLC or an expansion, and people buy that, and that's their plan as far as I know. But I wonder, do they have investment? That's helping them see this through.
I don't know. It almost doesn't matter, because if they have investment, it puts even more financial pressure on them, because that means you're getting less of the take, and other people want to make their money back, and usually the people that give you the money will want their money back first.
Yeah.
So, whereas you look at something like, say, Fortnite, and I think they make around $4 to $6 billion a year. So, they make a lot of money.
Yeah, of course. They're perfectly happy with manipulating the minds of young children and exploiting them. They're gonna make money forever.
Well, they make a lot of money. I wouldn't say forever, but that is free to play. EVE Online free to play. Warframe free to play. These games can potentially last and have lasted over a decade, and I think a lot of the players there. You've got. I guess the question is, how do we make a game a lot of the players who still play those games are happy with that.
Yeah,
and
I agree. I fucking hate it, and I don't play them, but I understand that I really am a minority in these sorts of things, and I wouldn't expect anybody to build video games specifically for me. But I would caution that the way that I like it done is just the way that it used to be done, and it used to work just fine. And there are examples of it working today as well. So it is theoretically possible. I wonder, is it riskier or is it not? Like, if there's a group of people out there that just refuse to play a game that has microtransactions in it, or would prefer if they could just buy it and play it and not worry about, you know, how much more money they have to spend in order to look cool or enjoy it. Is that the target audience of people who want to play this game?
Well, I'm gonna guess. I don't know. I'm gonna guess the answer is no, because it seems to me that free-to-play games are the most financially successful, and
Decasus, second.
I think. Though there were some people who argue about that, and some people who, so there's another right there. You have a sigil, or a.
Oh yeah. What's that?
So that does not fit on your sword.
Oh.
So yes.
So it goes here.
You can, yeah, you can then use increased boost power. You can burn that if you want. Yeah, you burned it.
And it makes.
So now it makes everything changes in the level, and it boosts your potential rewards.
Okay. That's pretty fucking cool.
Decasus, second of Lao.
Yeah, so these are, to be clear, these are super hard questions.
Mm-hmm.
No one has the answers to them, and I don't pretend to know. What I would promise to all the gamers is that we work for gamers, and if we're going down paths that people hate, we'll adjust. Okay. It's
not something you have to figure out now. Right now, you're going to do early access to games $20, right? So you've got time to figure out how it goes.
And as an example, if we sold 20 million copies, I do think that would be enough for us to do 10 years.
Right.
We as long as the team didn't get to 2,000 fucking people, and the myself and other people weren't spending it on hookers and blow, we should be fine.
Right.
And there are some games like, oh god, there's some games that blow out of the doors, like even Vampire Survivors as an example. They did great. So what we're looking for.
But he made fucking 27 piece of shit gambling games that sucked before it, right?
Yes.
It's just.
Yeah, he did.
It just that one hit.
Yes.
I think he was playing the law of averages, really. Eventually, you keep making enough crap, one of them will hit. And while I'm sure Vampire Survivors has its own cult following in that, really, it's crap. It's a very rudimentary, very basic, very fucking shit concept for a video game. Honestly, if it was on the Atari, I'd be like, yeah, no, this is good shit. But the fact that it's come out today and this many people enjoy it really fucking worries me.
Yeah, well, there's what's the most recent game like that? It's called Mega Bonk or something like that.
Yep, absolutely. That's probably the most successful since that. He made a genre called auto shooter, exactly.
Yeah.
The genre already existed. He just popularized it, but sure. There were many other games within that genre beforehand that didn't get successful. Probably
so our dilemma is how do we, if we want to tell a 10-year story, how do we do it? And free to play, as far as we see, is the only current viable model. Maybe the guys, I'm sorry, I don't remember the name of the developer, but No Rest for the Wicked guys, who I like. I love them on Twitter. I love them like fighting back and not taking
absolutely.
I love them for that. They're awesome.
They're playing that fucking role and they're playing it well. And they've got a lead developer that wants to fight that fight too as well. You know. Which is it's certainly taking the position and making it known and spending half of your life tweeting big long thoughts about the industry and such. Not everyone's going to be into it. Sorry, isn't that how Path of Exile 1 did it? Did what? Sorry, just a bit more specific.
Yeah. Well, what they did, Path of Exile 1 hated Diablo 3 righteously, and they wanted to do a game like Diablo that was like Diablo 2. It was kind of, let's bring back Diablo 2 mechanics, and they were super tiny team, but they just loved Diablo 2, which in my opinion is the best Diablo.
Did you see they added a new class to that yesterday?
They may have, yeah.
The Warlock. I shit you not. Diablo 2. New class. Warlock. Yesterday. Isn't that insane?
It's the best. It's the best Diablo in my opinion.
It certainly is. It's not an opinion. Some things are just facts, okay? And that's one of them. You're allowed to like Diablo 4 better if you want, but that doesn't make it better. Sorry.
Yeah. So I remember watching some of the videos, them going, "We're gonna make Diablo 4 very dark," and I was like, "Dude, you had dark at like number 2, and you fucking walked away from it."
Yeah.
And I'm not being in particular to any particular person, but at the end of the day, for me, where they lost me at Diablo 3, so I love Diablo 2, and I shocking as this may be, I love the fucking Necromancer. That was my class.
You reckon, huh?
Yeah, and
mine too.
And I'm like, they wouldn't release that. They gave me, what was that fucking class they released instead? Instead of the Necromancer in Diablo 3?
Witch Doctor.
The Witch Doctor. I was like, fuck this. I wouldn't play it. And they released the Necromancer later. I was like, fuck this. I'm out. I don't care anymore. Like, Necromancer, most popular class. And what they did is they said, if we hold off, we will make more money by not putting the Necromancer in. That's not working for fucking gamers. That's when I knew they were lost. I was like, this is over.
Yeah.
And whereas the Path of Exile guys, their only goal with Path of Exile was to make a game like Diablo that was like Diablo 2. And they did it very well. And they made lots of money because of that.
Sorry, I'm listening. I just got kind of deep on your tarot cards for a minute there. I'm actually...
Oh no, it's good.
Because I failed a mission twice, so now I have to... And this is how my brain works. This is why I said I don't like auto-equip. I failed twice. Now I have to figure out how to win. Up until now, though, I didn't need any of this, right? Because I can do it myself. Now, it's like, wait a second, shit isn't working. Time to open the menus and figure out why, yeah?
Yes.
And that...
And there's...
Oh,
sorry, go ahead.
No, please.
There you go. You can... There's also other tarots around that you haven't found yet, majors.
Yeah.
That will also really help you with that area.
Quest. I'm a beat my head against the brick wall until it falls down kind of guy. So I'm going to keep fucking going now, and then I'll explore it afterwards. Because it's just how I operate.
Dance Macabre, you can do it with Dance Macabre.
Now that when I kill with Dance Macabre, it should continue the effect of Dance Macabre for longer. Is that right? Yeah.
That's right. And I said Dance Macabre. That's wrong. Jack will kill me. It's Dance Macabre.
Dance Macabre, yeah. I guess it depends on your accent, doesn't it? I'm sure there are certain people in Europe that say macabre.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's more of a French.
I like guillotine more than guillotine, all right? So, fucking whatever you're into. All right, that already helped a lot. Now, I'm just trying to remember. I did upgrade 2 more abilities as well. Oh, there's a priest here. I'm learning now. If there's a priest on the field, they have to go.
Yes, they're the toughest right now. Well, there's tougher, but they're not in the demo.
Yeah.
So.
They also take ages to suck, so you can't just eat them while There we go. Oh, I'm not levitating anymore. Yeah, nice. But something else did change with that. I'm just trying to remember what it was. I'll check it after this. Do you remember what I changed with fucking?
Well, you took out levitate, but you.
I put something else on. I just can't remember what it was because Dance Macabre got upgraded.
Yeah, you want to avoid those circles. They're very bad for you.
Yeah. They're from the priest as well, though, right?
That's right. They have a heal, a buff, basically an armor, and they also have turn undead, which is, you see those swords falling from the sky. They're they will do damage to your unlife, which is very scary.
Dance Macabre is so powerful compared to the others. My goodness. Oh, hold on, hold on. I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there. Get that beautiful. And now Dance Macabre. Let's go. Come on, there it is. Oh, let's do it. Oh, that first little suck. Nice, nice, nice. All right, so I just want to keep clicking with this, and as long as I keep killing people,
you'll bounce from player to player with Dance Macabre.
Yep, I see.
As long as it's very powerful.
Yeah. Now, if I kill with the viscerals, does it extend the length? I don't think so. I think it has to kill with Dance Macabre.
So what you want to do here in this mission is kill the priests because they're attacking the statue. You almost want to ignore the other people.
Yeah, yeah. And it's not all clear what's going on with this right now. Obviously, as more refinement comes, it'll become a lot better. But I will say this: it's a lot more fun once you start to figure out. It's a lot more fun once you start losing.
And you'll notice as well that we want to improve the graphics. You have a few thralls now.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was. It was, thralls get created if I use Sanguinate, was it? Or is it on Bite? Might have been on Bite.
It's on Bite.
It's on Bite? Okay.
It's on Bite.
Alright.
Yeah, you'll have little minions running around fighting for you.
Sick, that's what I gotta do then. Shit, no! Too many cunts! Oh, shit. Careful. Dance Macabre's about to pop. There it is. Let's go. Oh yeah, fuck shit up. Okay, I'm getting it. Alright, beautiful. Now let's just fucking slaughter some bitches. Let's go. Love it. I can't really get a chance to bite anyone because they're all over me, but is that Trace attacking that statue? He fucking is too. Oh, he's gonna get the statue, I reckon. You, come here. Did he get it? I think he got it. Son of a bitch. Make me a thrall. Okay, so I gotta increase the length of suck if I'm gonna use it on priests. And now
you got him. So now he'll start attacking the other players.
Okay. Oh, so he is a thrall now because he's indicated by the smoke. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, we want to. We've got to improve the effects.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. I know now.
And so now you have. Yeah, that shows that they're thralls for you. That's right.
Defend the Red Lady statue from the onslaught of the Ashen Priests. Tick. That's what it did the first time, which is what fucked me. I thought I'd finished the quest, but really I've failed it, right?
Yeah, it's failed, yes. Unless there's health on the bar, I can't see any.
Is there a sliver of health in that bar?
If there's a sliver of red, you may have passed it, but it's hard for me to see on the machine I'm watching.
Yeah, no, that's fine. There is a sliver, and it said I passed it, but I'm pretty fucking certain it said that the first time as well. So maybe look, I don't know. Either way, that's just fucking teething stuff. That's no problem at all.
You can look. There's a quest thing that you can look at. If you look in if you hit escape, there should be something that tells you the status of the quest.
So these are feats. Journal. Map table. No. Stats. Sigils. Yeah. I really can't find the specific quest. I found the Hangman's
not there.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to talk to the guy to make sure. And go over that to see if that's a bug. It should be in the quest somewhere.
No worries. I figured as much. It's it's pretty basic stuff. If it's not working, it's not working because it's broken, not because it's not supposed to. Is this the Hangman's Tree here?
Yes.
Okay, because I read the description and it gave me the impression. Oh, is that another? That's telekinesis again, is it? I think it is.
Yeah. They right now you'll just continue to pick up the major arcana. It's a bug.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm very interested to see sort of where this is at when early access drops, and that's where I think I'll be sinking a lot of time in. But this demo is way more interesting, replayable, challenging and exciting than I expected it to be already. I was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was expecting something a lot rougher from what everyone had said. Even yourself, you know. I guess expectations, right? That's
It's better. It's you know. So one of the things we got most harshly attacked with when we had the announcement trailer is that the graphics were terrible, and so we spent some time on the graphics. Okay. It did hurt performance, of course, so we've got to, you know, work on that. Look at all the buddies you got now.
Yeah. I'm specific. See, that's the thing. Like, using Suck before was just about getting a bit of health back, and honestly, there are better ways to get health back, so I wasn't using it. Now that I've specifically gone in and said, okay, Suck is now a make me fucking minions button, not a heal me button. So I've changed. Like what's happening here. That feels great. Like, Razor Fangs applies DPS. I don't need that. Unless I'm hitting the priests. Maybe I do need it then, right?
Yeah, it has uses.
Elated feedings would be great, but I need to find that card before I can use it. See, there is minutia to the game flow already here that is fun.
Very cool.
And instead of leveling up with an experience bar, you are leveling up by finding more arcana and applying them to your abilities. So it is there. It is there. My biggest concern, which is, you know, why do I keep replaying? Well, right now it's so I can get more fucking arcana, isn't it? And that's enough right now. Can you suck your minions and then use them as mobile blood banks? Good question. So are you asking if I can feed off the minions that the thralls that I've created?
That would be a good ability to add to the tarot. So
Boom.
That's good feedback.
Boom. His name was Crypt Stick. Just in case you want to use that to name the ability. Stick the ghouls that you have
you can even
raised.
put a thank you up to Crypt Stick. So
I know you want to get into that community side of things, and we haven't even talked about like user-generated content and what your plans are with that and stuff just yet. Now, I didn't turn Feasting Blades on because I'm scared of it, but I'm going to try it now. No, I can't. I don't have another 4. I feel like it'd be great if this screen let you know somehow how many of those cards you have and things like that, but I'm sure whoever's doing the UX like knows these things. They just haven't put them in yet.
It's very, you're right, and if you go to the Minor Arcana screen, it'll tell you how many you have of each Minor Arcana.
Yeah, I don't want to go back to this fucking screen. I want it to be on this fucking screen, you know what I mean? But that's just me being a privileged, entitled little piece of shit gamer. So I'm just trying to prepare you for
the question. One of the questions that we have with the interface is, if you have the card, do you want to pull it for something where it's equipped somewhere else, or do you want to stop people from doing that? So do you want to have it so that people can move the cards around the most easily as possible, but potentially unequipping something that you really liked and you didn't know it?
Yes.
So right now,
the answer to that question is yes. If I accidentally fucking unequip something, I'll either figure it out and then go equip it again, or I'm a fucking idiot and my opinion doesn't matter. Don't build for idiots. Build for sick cunts. Idiots will keep up or fall behind. Darwinism, come on. We were talking about this before. Don't build to make sure every fucking moron and their dog can keep up. Unless you want to make money, in which case, well, you know.
Well, so money's certainly not our highest order of operation, but what we do want to make sure is that we can put food on the table so we can continue to make the game. So that's our balancing act.
Partial. I was like, how the fuck did I have levitation before when I don't have these cards? I forgot about partials.
That's right. Yes.
So just having one of these equipped, any of them, gives levitation. Yes. Having more gives better levitation.
That's right.
I fucking love it. Love it. This is how my brain works. I have to play around with the systems. That's why, again, and I'll say it last time and I'll never say it again, this is why I hate auto-equip. Because I don't know why I'm fucking levitating, you know? I need that to be tactile. I need that to be a response to something that I have done.
Well, I promise you the entire team will be listening to the stream. Because the first one we did was already legendary.
Oh, well, that's lovely. It's been an absolute treat to talk so candidly with somebody, you know, in the industry. I can't Well, yeah, I just can't tell you how good it is from the perspective of someone who's grown up playing your games, or at least one of them anyway, and is now sort of going through others. It's what just changed? I know that popped up because something on the.
Could have been a new day. Could have been a new day or a new month. I'm not sure. Something changed though.
I love that it narrated it as well. I didn't hear it because I got it turned down a bit, but I love that it just talks to you while you're in the middle of combat. Like, oh yeah, things are different now. Good to know.
Yep.
Very fucking cool.
I know there's a lot more narration that's still going to be put in the demo because we just did a recording session Thursday last week, so it'll probably be in the next patch. So,
fuck yeah, more shit coming. We won't see that until early access, though, right? You're not going to be updating the demo.
We're updating the demo. It'll be probably in by Monday, I would guess. It's gonna depend on how fast they get it in the build. But once we do a recording session, we have to process the audio and. But it's coming in. It's like we've done probably for this demo 5 or 6 recording sessions with Chris Sharps with a bunch of pickups because you miss things or something's wrong or you need to do retakes and stuff like that. But I think we have, after last Thursday, we're at a first pass finally.
Well, shit. Get him so he works for me now. Find the priest.
Oh yeah.
Now this will drain my blood if I keep holding it now, which could be.
Yeah.
Oh, stop. Not sure why that didn't proc. So I'm just learning these abilities one at a time. What can it do for me? But already I feel like instead of just running in and hitting things for the sake of it, I'm a master of my own fate now. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is just after a little bit of fucking around in the demo. It feels great. It feels great. It might look a little jank. It might look a little floaty. But honestly, the mechanics, what's going on behind the scenes in your brain, how that's changed completely after half an hour of running around. Ow.
Oh, thanks. One of the so I don't know if we haven't put out the roadmap yet, but one of the first tarots I want to introduce, or we want to introduce, I should say, is we want to introduce werewolf form.
Fuck yeah.
So you change into a werewolf and you do some fun damage.
Damage or predominantly movement? Because in Blood Omen,
you'll be a werewolf. So there's wolf form as well, which was from Legacy of Kain. There is wolf form coming as well.
Okay, cool. And that's more. So werewolf is more of a combat thing. Wolf is more of a traversal.
Correct. And there'll be like bat forms and werebat forms, and a personal favorite of mine is going to be Draco Lich, where you transform into an undead dragon. There's fun stuff coming.
Fuck yeah. Hey, you come here.
And you have to pick what you want, right? So you can't bring them all in.
Yeah. And once you start to get familiar. Second of Lao. Storm is falling. Use those lightning strikes to your advantage. Fuck yeah.
There's more stuff coming as well. I just wish we had so much more done, but it's slowly coming. So.
You've done a lot already. The different enemy types. You've got the vampire hunting humans. You've got the mind afflicted fucking stuff. There's some really good environmental storytelling, some really good world building. Clearly, you guys know what you're doing. So, Undead Dragon does sound awesome. Hey Nam, how are you, mate? I said I'd be done by 3, and it's 4. But you're welcome to come over whenever you like for some Warhammer. I'm gonna wrap up fairly soon. Although I could sit here forever.
Man. I'm sorry if I stayed on too long.
No. I just figured, I figured, let's just go until we feel like we should wrap it up. But we're almost at 5 hours again. I don't know if you're aware of that.
No, we are?
Yeah, 4 hours and 55 now.
Well, so let me, please understand. I really appreciate you spending this much time with myself, because it's super helpful for us And I personally, I hope you can see that I love it. And obviously none of this is rehearsed, but it's just really genuinely exciting to watch people play the game and get their feelings on it, like just raw feeling. And it helps us so much to make the game better. And even if, the great thing about this is I don't even have to write things down. Our guys are going to be watching it and going, okay, we're going to do that. Okay, we're going to do that. So, and like things upon the auto equip is a really good thing. Like, okay, let's not auto turn it on. Let's make it an option, right?
Well, maybe people will like it auto on, but for me, I don't even know it's fucking there. I'd rather, you pick up a tarot card and there's a little fucking, maybe an indicator to say you've got new tarot cards in your inventory that you haven't looked at. That's
right.
Just something subtle that sort of pops up once and then sits in the bottom left corner saying, hey, make sure you check your tarot cards when you have a chance. Playing a lot of Neo lately, it's like, if I was to stop every time I got something new in that fucking loot pinata of a fucking game, I never get any gameplay in. So I only stop when things feel like, when I'm ready, and that's when I want, when I'm mentally prepared to look through the menu. And you see how quickly my gameplay changed once I did? Once I was like, okay, wait, now this can do this, this can do this, this can do this. It's beautiful. Is there a way out of this mission, or do I just exit it when I'm done?
You can exit at any time and go back to the hub.
Is that the only way out?
No, so you can continue to play, but the demo's limited. And there's still the Hangman's Oak quest. I don't think you've gotten any of the Hexblades. The Hexblades are a significantly tougher enemy that you fought so far.
Really? Find and slay information. Okay, I've been looking around for them.
Yeah, you haven't found any yet. They're around.
All right. Well, then let me have a fucking look.
You can tell, but you can tell when you see them because they have.
I'm here. Oh, are you? Sorry, you're here now. I didn't even fucking know you were here. You funny cunt. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll be out soon. Sorry. I'll be able to tell that the Thracian Hexblades because
they have glowing red Hexblades, like arced half moons. Essentially.
This is interesting.
Sickles.
What's this about?
Yeah, that was a head crab.
No, not the fucking crab. This lovely rune etched into the rock.
That's a work in progress thing. It's not done yet.
Something to do with perhaps where this door leads, or?
So this is the Celestial Gate, also not done yet. But as you can probably glean from the name, I probably shouldn't say anything. Never mind. I'll stop talking.
No, that's fine. Denis. You haven't actually started the quest, I don't believe, since you left the hub earlier. Oh. Are you sure?
You might not have.
I felt like I went to the tree, the Hangman's Oak. I read the scripture there. Pretty sure. Fuck.
You might have to go back to the tree to turn it on.
Dyack, second of Lao. A hailstorm has come this day.
You have to be sucking blood to continue. Yeah. Where are we? So I definitely came here, activated this. Oh, I can't right now because of you fucking mutt. Come here. Mine now. Is there another one? Oh, there we go. So does this activate the quest?
Yes. Correct.
Perhaps it's because I didn't activate it this time. There's one.
Updated.
Yeah, because I restarted the mission maybe.
Yes, correct.
That's what Rex is saying. Bishop is saying, I think. Yeah. Oh, you are a bit fucking sexy, aren't you? Oh. Okay. Whoa. Okay, a little taste of like what you guys are thinking about when it comes to oh, what did you just? Oh, shitload of cards too. About more interesting enemies that are less just fucking food. Although the food, when working together as a team, can definitely pull you down if you're not careful.
Yeah.
You cheeky bugger. Come here.
It probably wasn't apparent yet, but when you get groups of enemies together, they form squads, and you'll see an enemy with an extra meter above them. That's a morale meter.
Oh.
So you can break the morale and they'll run away. It's very Warhammer-like.
I was gonna say, straight up Warhammer. That's fucking sweet, dude.
I love Warhammer.
Yeah, all right. I like that.
Yeah, so you'll see, if you see some of the videos that we've made, you'll see people falling to the ground to their knees and running away. And that's because you can break the morale of the group.
Perfect. Yeah, that's great. So you got unit cohesion and
yes,
and units, not single units, but groups of enemies. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
We're just learning about that in our Warhammer sessions at the moment. We haven't actually got to morale yet. It's not been
morale's
not been introduced.
It's one of the best things in the game.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, I'm gonna deal with you first, you little cunt. Come here. Beautiful. Now you're my priest. And then boo. Oh, you can teleport too, huh? Not to spoil, but it can be worth fighting the hex blades over and over. Well, that's very exciting. Wait. Yeah, what? Now what? Now what? Now what? Where are you? Oh, finished him. Nice. One left. What's that? Soul 1. I had one of those before. You picked up 3 stacks of tarots. So there's a good example. That interface pops up. It says you picked up 3 stacks of tarots. It only shows 1, right? Yep. But having that pop up and then fly down to the bottom right and just stay there as a small square with a number, and that number indicating how many tarot cards I still have to look at. There's another one. Tarot picked up 2 stacks. Just it flies down, and it's just a little reminder. Hey, when you're ready, when your brain can fucking handle it, a bit more information, there's something there for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Rather than having everything pick up and auto equip, and then I've just got this big mess of character development that I have no idea how to pass, I guess, for lack of a better word. Maybe the kids don't feel this way, like it all just auto equips and that's fine, but my brain can't deal with it. I need to know
I think it's
what my powers
for sure,
are.
And you can't, you certainly, the best thing you can do, oh, there you go.
Yeah, there's another, Slay! Oh, this is fucking, oh! We fucking need that one. That's another major arcana, right?
Yes.
Been waiting for that. Waiting for that shit. Gotcha, buddy. Find and slay the Thracian Hexblades. Another stack of cards. Now, is that the end of that mission?
Did you get all 3? I can't read. The screen's too small for me. So.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I certainly did get all 3, and it says completed 1 time, so I have done it. So repeating that mission over and over again, does that mean going out, coming back in, starting the mission again, or does it mean going to the tree and hitting it again?
I think it means. Okay, that's a good question. I think you have to exit, but maybe not.
Okay.
It could have been updated.
I'll just go check for interest's sake. But repeatable quests are certainly interesting.
Oh yeah, for sure, they're repeatable.
And especially for the demo's sake, repeating these quests over and over to get better drops and better tarots is probably where the meat of the replayability is, I imagine. Given that it's this one mission. Let me see if this works. Hangman's Oak. Open up feats. Doesn't look like it. Okay.
Okay, that's good feedback as well. Maybe allow you just to stay in there and grind and grind. But
maybe not overall, but for now, right? Like if this is the meat of the game, then yeah, maybe. I don't know. Because you can repeat the other quest repeatedly without having to do anything. Hymn of the Hecatomb, because it's just kill enemies. I noticed I've done it 6 times. So that's always repeating. And I guess I'm getting something as a reward when that happens. I'm not sure what it is, but...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right. And so now I've done everything in the mission?
Yes, I think. I think so.
That's a good question. Does the progress that you've made in the demo transfer over to the early access? Is that the plan?
So my understanding of it right now is no.
The demo is going to evolve, by the way. They're going to be updating the demo as it goes on, right? So there will be progress there, but
I'm pretty sure there's going to be an update probably tomorrow and Friday, and certainly Monday. I don't get back till Monday, but I think there's going to be new updates and builds every day. I think there was 2 today, so they're constantly updating the demo build all the time.
All right, sorry, Tough. I'm building up a question list. You probably won't get to ask any of them. Are you okay with a little quickfire Q&A, and then we'll call it?
Dude, I'll stay on until you kick me out, so I'm good.
Well, if I didn't have guests waiting to play Warhammer in the other room, I would stay for longer. However, I do want to go and play some fucking Warhammer as well. This has been, let me just say quickly, this has been fucking amazing. Way more interesting than I thought it would be at this current state, given what you told me, you cheeky bugger. You definitely set me up for something a lot more rudimentary than you've got here. I did not expect to be enjoying, customizing my fucking build and the minutiae of game mechanics this early on. So thank you. Awesome fun. I'll be playing more. And as the updates come, I'll be checking them out, of course. If at any point you think there are some significant changes you're adding to the game and you'd like to talk about them, if you ping me on Discord, if I notice it, I'll ping you. But otherwise, if you ping me, I'd be happy to just, play some and have a chat like this,
Sure.
for an hour,
Sounds
for
good.
5, whatever. That's that. Again, this is what I do. So it would be very easy and my pleasure.
So I will come on as long as you'll have me, and I really enjoy these, and I'm pretty sure the team really likes them too. I didn't realize last time when I did the 5-hour stream, I came on and I was like, wow, you guys, I just did a 5-hour stream. I didn't even think that was possible. And people are like, we know, we watched it. And I was like, what?
Good.
So it was awesome. It's awesome. So absolutely, man, as long as you'll have me till you get sick of me, I'm happy.
It's great. It's great. I want to keep doing more of it as well. I have a Patreon that I do as well, which is usually paid, but I do some free articles sometimes. I'll probably do a write-up for this because I've been having such a good time with it. And just see if we can... It's not probably going to drum up too much fucking interest, but I'll obviously chip in where I can, especially during this Next Fest. While you guys are looking to get some demo downloads and some wish lists and whatnot in preparation for a kind of when release early access plan?
Yeah, I've been told hard stop, do not talk about that.
Okay, good. Yeah.
That's the one thing. That's the one thing. But you know what we're thinking about doing? We're thinking about doing a 2D side scroller that would be... No, I'm kidding.
Just a stopgap, yeah? Quick 2D side scroller. Yeah, love it.
Before we release the game, yeah. Fuck.
Funny cunt. All right. AMI, here's my top priority question 1. Have you considered a hybrid model of both free-to-play and pay-to-play? Let people pay up front if they want to, and then let them get all the DLC for a long while. It doesn't have to be one or the other. It does. I think that's a fucking terrible idea, but sure. The question's for you, not for me. Go.
Yeah, we'll consider all models. At the end of the day, have
you considered double dipping? Fucking idiot.
Yeah, we want to make it fair, and you have to be very careful for monetization. But the team loves the game. We want to have longevity to it, so we can tell the story we want to tell. And then don't forget, our long-term goal is to give it away to the gamers. So, but we'll consider any model. If we work together on something that you guys say, this is the fucking shit, and it's some kind of hybrid model, we're open to everything. We don't care. We work for gamers. That's it. It's the bottom line. So.
Fair enough. Did anyone else have any other questions? Other than, if that's the fucking top priority question that Tuff's got, I don't want to hear the rest of them. Yeah, guy sounds like a good cunt. I can hear that in the voice, his sincerity. Yeah, I picked up on that earlier as well. Denis is pretty cool. Any thoughts on making it so if you get to repeat gear, allowing some sort of gear customization with each repeat? Well,
yes. As a matter of fact, I think that's already in this demo.
Oh, there you go. Very exciting.
you know how you were, you know how at the beginning it's not very clear. Again, we need to work on the interface. But remember, you clicked on the one sigil. Those graphics are temporary; they'll be replaced very soon. And you put on it, and you said multiply. When you go back to the hub, you probably have like 3 or 4 of those now, and they'll be sitting there. So you can burn those to increase and customize the next time you play.
Right, yeah. So just to illustrate that, I can game menu, return to the hub, and then I'm going to reboot this mission up. Now, with the full release of the game, the idea would be that if I do this same mission on a different day or a different time, when the calendar is in a different position, the things that drop and the enemies that we fight and the different conditions would change, right? But that's not current. Currently, there's a system that kind of works in tandem to that, which is that the extra hexes that I've dropped throughout the mission can be burned to increase boost power. And is that increasing the one that I'm selecting now? Or
yes.
Yeah, okay. So if I wanted more psychic damage, increase boost power, boom, I've increased it to 4 instead of 3. Are you saying that has other effects on the Sojourn as well?
Yes, it should. I don't know if that part's in, but yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Plan.
Oh, look, it re-rolled that quest. I don't have to go to the tree. Nice. 7, guide to objective. What does that mean?
Oh, that'll show you where, if you're lost, it'll give you a blood trail. It's currently that will show you where you need to go. It'll help you find hex blades and stuff like that.
Is it working?
It should be.
Doesn't seem to be. Not that I can see.
I don't know if the quest is on, but it should be working, yes. It could be a bug, though.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bugs.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Yes,
all right.
Fair enough.
So it's been...
Dude, thank you.
Oh, yeah, no, thank you. Thank you. Playing sound effects when equipping cards has a non-trivial impact on the sense of enjoyment. Like when you draw a card from a deck or place one on a table, that sort of sound effects. It could be my audio, but I didn't hear any sound effect. True, but we heard the clicking of the cogs and the clocks on the celestial clock. So, I mean, you don't have to tell these cunts shit that they just haven't got around to doing yet. They're game developers. They know that the tactile feedback sound effects are a good thing. Don't be bloody condescending, Tough. Please.
Good feedback. We appreciate it. We appreciate all feedback.
He has to say that, all right? I don't have to. Shut the fuck up, Tough, with your bullshit questions. All right. So thank you very much for coming on again. You said you would last time.
He is an old one.
But that doesn't mean you had to.
Almost as old as me.
All right. Thank you, Keenan.
So, I think I said this last time, but the first time we did this, I think that was the best time I've ever had in a stream in my entire life. And I didn't think it would ever happen again where we do another 5 hours, and I think it already has.
It's been over 5 hours, so I think that's going to have to be our thing from now on, right? Like we get together, awesome. And it's got to be, we got to do 5 hours, right? That's
right.
That's our cutoff, because if we go any longer, then we never fucking stop, right? So 5 hours, we're like, sweet, this has been good.
That's the end.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, thanks for having me. I really, really appreciate it, sir.
Thank you. The idea that we can we have to have a cutoff time. I didn't see it going this way. This is fantastic. As I said, please, I'll try to keep abreast of it as well. But if you guys have new features, like you've done an update, you want to let people know that the demo has got new shit in it, well then let me know. Mondays and Fridays. Was it 7 p.m. PST for you or something?
Yeah, it's 7 p.m. EST. Back when I go back home, it'll be 7 p.m., but that's fine.
But that time slot is fixed for me at the moment, and with the new baby, I'm locked in, right? Like I don't get to adjust my schedule at the moment. So Mondays and Fridays, or Thursdays and Sundays, 7 p.m. for you, I think it is. Then if you want to show off some new features and have a chin wag about Malazan and whatnot as well, then I'm always available.
Perfect.
These guys love it. I love it. So, yeah.
Thank you. I can't thank you enough. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks to everyone out there for even listening this long. I appreciate it.
The game's, rough as guts as a demo, but way more polished, way more interesting. and way more complex than I thought it would be already. So I can't wait to see where it goes from here.
Thank you.
Once again, give my best to the team, to the cunts on the ground doing the fucking hard work. And while you're out there getting awards in Vegas, all right? And
I'm not getting awards.
watching other cunts get awards. For now.
Yes.
For now. And you know, thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your trip in Vegas, mate.
All right, thank you. And have a good one, and we'll talk again soon. Thank you.
Cheers, dude. Peace.
Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the wonderful Denis Dyack. Once again, second time on the show. Another 5 hours of fucking bullshitting between us. And well, an actual hands-on with the fucking game this time as well. Which is, to go from 2 weeks ago looking at the game to 2 weeks later playing it, that's great. I hope we can continue to do more of this as the game develops. This is just super fun. I'll try and whip up a Patreon article, I think, that kind of condenses the 10 hours that we've done into something a bit more manageable for people that can't watch the whole bloody things and such. And I'll make it a free one as well, so that, you know, people who are a part of the Deadhaus community and not ours can jump in on that too. I think that'll be good. Yeah, well, there's a lot of stuff system-wise with the upgrades. I ended up having... Once I'd stripped it back, you know, and started adding... Okay, all of a sudden, the bite mechanic is not a health regen anymore. It's a turn them into thralls so they fight for me. All of a sudden, that ability... Not to mention I could take that ability off and put another ability on in its place if I don't like it. Another major arcana. But just modifying the minor arcana changes how it functions is really fucking cool. I hope it keeps growing and doing well, because it's my kind of fucking game, isn't it? And that's before we start even thinking about villages and cities and us, you know, I've never played a game with user-generated content that I fucking liked, but the closest I ever got was Neverwinter Online. The idea that we have a community here where, you know, you got your own houses in town and stuff. It never really works out that way, but this seems to have potential for the future where it actually could be fun. Anyway, Nam of the Norse, who's sitting there in chat, is actually evidently in the other room waiting to play some fucking Warhammer, so I'm going to go play some. You guys have a great fucking weekend. I'll see you on Sunday. Probably for Neo 3, but I wouldn't mind checking out that God of War 2D fucking side scroller as well. So we'll just see. I'll just leave that for then. All right. Thanks for hanging out with me. Are you in the car? Oh, you funny cunt. You should have just come in. You're a dickhead. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you soon.